Hello everyone, and welcome back to Tales of Vesperia with Chaos Counseling. Last time, I don't remember everything we did, but the specific part is that we, using Estelle's power and the power of the Air Crene, we managed to convert Belius's Apatheia into a spirit. Now, well, I actually am okay with that in concept, because I'm always happy to see the summon spirits in a Tales game. I'm not super fond on its execution here, for a few reasons. Mostly because it's like, wow, Estelle's power is going to potentially destroy the world, but now it's like, wow, Estelle's power can now create these spirits that are going to somehow magically stop the world's destruction by removing any and all cost from Estelle using her powers. And oh fuck, I hate this game. I hate this end game.
That black thing. That's what we saw on the sands of Kogor.
Thank you
that was Pharaoh's vision. This is real. Be careful.
It looks like it's trying to eat the air of the shield. Is the Artifagos drawn to air?
I mean, it's a literal mass of air. It's probably trying to expand itself, even if it's on a subconscious level. So
This
yes.
thing looks pretty mean.
It may be, but it's what we've caught on our line. We'll reel it right in.
Ocean ponds. Yeah, like, I really barely remember this final part of the game. Because, again, I haven't played through this final part of the game recently, since we're getting close to when Abby finally threw the towel in with this stupid game. But yeah, this game's story is really only good for like the first quarter of the game, and then just after that, sorry, there's really not much I can say here that I haven't already beaten into the ground with the entire series at this point, so let's just get to the next story beat. By the way, I do want to point out the fact that despite me having that like massive level buff at the start of this playthrough, I'm actually now to the point where I'm actually somewhat struggling to deal with the fight. So just that, I feel, is proof more than anything else that this is just was designed to be a much harder Tales game compared to other Tales games. Now that's not in and of itself a problem, because there's nothing wrong with wanting, your a game in a series that's maybe more known to be a little easier to be more difficult, more challenging. Because, especially at this point in time, the Tales series was starting to pick up steam thanks to the wide success of Tales Symphonia, and I think Tales of the Abyss definitely helped because it was well-liked, not what I meant, but it didn't have the same wide exposure that Symphonia did, so that one I think it built up a little more with time. But the point I'm getting at is their thought process could have been, let's make one for slightly older crowd that grew up with Symphonia and Abyss. Yeah, so let's make it a little more challenging. But I don't know, maybe it's just because I vehemently hate games like Dark Souls. I feel there is a difference between making something more challenging and making something more frustrating. And then again, I also freely acknowledge I am very much an oddball when it comes to this. Anyway, that's beside the point. I mean, heck, I love Fire Emblem. Like, I'd say after the Tales series, Fire Emblem is probably my favorite game franchise as a whole. Albeit, I'm realizing now I actually have more Fire Emblem games I have negative things to say about than I do Tales, but that's beside the point. I think it might be more accurate to say, like, the Tales series, the Fire Emblem series, they're some of my favorite series of all time because specific games in said series are some of my favorites of all time, you know? So because of that, I'm super invested in the IP, so when other games don't live up to those specific titles, it bothers me more, you know? Which is probably unfair, but I think the unfortunate reality is that's kind of how fandoms in a lot of ways work now. Whether that's, you know, a valid thing or not, you know? It's hard. Because, yeah, just thinking about it, it's like I say Fire Emblem is one of my favorite series, but I think I only actually like half of the Fire Emblem games I've played. Because, let's see, so the first Fire Emblem game I ever played was Path of Radiance. Love that game. It was part of, like, the wonderful GameCube collection that I had as a kid that I'm like, I replayed that game so much. It's up there with Crystal Chronicles, Custom Robo, Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door, and Phantasy Star Online 1 and 2. Or Episodes 1 and 2. Like, played those games to death. Probably sunk more hours, besides, like, games like Smash Bros. Or Mario Kart that were multiplayer games I'd play with my siblings. Oh, Harvest Moon 2. Hold on. I think we might be getting into my peak allergy season, or peak allergy time for the season, because I'm just feeling very sneezy. Anyway, yeah, actually, no, my allergies are definitely acting up, so I apologize about that. Anyway, but yeah, first Fire Emblem game I played was Ike's, then Sacred Stones, then Radiant Dawn, which is the sequel to Ike's game. Then I think I played the remake of Marth's game first, and then I played L.I. Wood's game, because I never really had emulation, and it took me forever to track a copy down.
Hold your position. We're gonna stop them here.
Things getting wild around here.
And then I played all subsequent Fire Emblem games in order of their release.
You were...
See, I love both of Ike's games. I have a soft spot for Sacred Stones, but I know it's not the best.
It seems that this was the only city to be attacked. What bad luck.
This isn't about luck. Where were you, Rita? I went to check the barrier Blastia. Its power had been raised, and I guess the monsters were drawn to it. The power is returned to normal now.
We thought raising the power would protect us, but it turned out to be the opposite. I'll go see the citizens. Feel free to rest here as long as you please.
Thanks for the offer, but we still have business to do. We better get moving.
You are all welcome at any time. Try stopping by when you have the time.
Thanks.
How come Undine didn't pop out to talk to Nats? I imagine he'd appreciate some comfort.
Ew. I can't believe the Autophagos could spawn such a disgusting monster.
It's like, again, I love Sacred Stones, but I admit it's not the best. It has problems. The original one that was released in America, I know it's not the original Fire Emblem, but the original one we got in America, it's either the Blazing or the Binding Blade. I kind of forget which one.
Hey, no fighting!
I know it's a good Fire Emblem game, but I honestly can't stand
She's
it.
just a little nervous, that's all.
And what's
I
wrong
think
with
it's
being
a little
nervous?
too
Let her run
difficult
away or
combined
anything, I
with
swear.
the archaic game design for me to really find it all that enjoyable. I find it just more frustrating than anything else. Fire Emblem, the Shadow Dragon, which is a remake of the first Fire Emblem game, I think it's bad. Like, objectively speaking, while there's some good stuff in it, I just think it is an objectively bad game. And because it's a remake, the characters are bland, kind of forgettable. Yeah, it's just... It's a remake of an old game, and I don't think they did enough to update it to make it more memorable. Then, we didn't get here the remake of Marth's second game and released in America, so I have no opinion about that one. Then, at the time, I absolutely loved Fire Emblem Awakening and thought it was the best Fire Emblem game ever made. I don't think I still feel that way, but I most certainly don't dislike it. I might even go to far to say that it's still probably, after both of Ike's games and Sacred Stones, it's probably my favorite Fire Emblem game. Again, I don't think it's amazing, but I do like it quite a bit. I think my biggest problem with it is that it inadvertently kind of started the downward trajectory that I feel that the franchise has kind of found itself in over the last 15 years at this point. Fates, I hate. Like, I have never been shy about my dislike of Fire Emblem Fates. Like, that game is up there with this one as a game that I have so few nice things to say about. Abby jokes about it being one of, like, it's basically, I treat it like a jilted ex. So, yeah, I have nothing nice to say about that game. And it is one of the few times I will be a dick and be somewhat facetious saying, like, when I hear people say, oh, I like it, I'm like, yeah, but... Or it's like, oh, I think it's a good game. I'm like, you're wrong. You can like it, but it's not a good game. And yes, I know that that's very douchey of me, very short-sighted of me, but... Well, no, it's just very douchey and very short-sighted, and I acknowledge that. But... I just really think the game is that bad. Then Three Houses came out, and at the time, when Three Houses first came out, I loved the game. I thought it was everything that... What am I doing? I bought armor for a lot of people. I thought it was everything that Fates should have been. Like, I thought everything about it was a massive improvement, but as time has gone on, my feelings towards it have soured a hair. Mostly, so, Abby likes the Fire Emblem franchise, but she's just not very good at playing them. So what Abby and I have been doing over the past year or so, 2 years, I don't know, we're very slow at working our way through them. But I've been playing the games. I think the other problem is that I often want to be playing a different game rather than playing Fire Emblem. But what we've been doing is that I will play through the games while Abby watches, so I'll do all the hard stuff and all the strategy while she can just enjoy the story. Oh. Interesting. That's an interesting mechanic to introduce this late in the game. And getting through Three Houses took fucking forever. Because it's fun on the first playthrough, but the way that the game is padded out really kind of kills a lot of the fun with repeat visits to it, at least for me.
Nats was really working hard.
And since you have to play through the game at a minimum of 4 different times to get the full story, and it's not the shortest Fire Emblem game in the world, I am done with Three Houses, and I will never go back to it unless I am in a very particular mood. Because it's so long, just so dull. And currently, Abby and I are playing Fire Emblem Engage. Which...
Yeah, it looks like he's doing a good job leading since Belly has passed away.
I'd like him to meet Undine.
He'd be so happy.
Yeah, why
Not
don't...
right now. Once everything's settled down, though, let's give him a nice surprise.
Okay.
That monster. Palestrale was no match for it. I can't figure it out.
So how did we take it out?
Maybe there's something different about us.
The spirits, perhaps? If the Autophagos really is close to air, then the spirits might actually affect it.
So can we put up more of a fight if we get the other three?
Who knows? The four elements alone could control air, but we're talking about the Autophagos. I just don't know.
Yeah, and it's not like you can find Apathea lying around just anywhere.
There aren't many Entelekea left either.
Hey, there are tons of Blastia all over the world, right?
Yes, they're an indispensable part of our society.
And cores are just pieces of Apathea. So if the four spirits aren't enough, we can just change all the cores of the world into spirits too, right?
Then we may end up with as many spirits as there are grains of sand.
Are you nuts? How do you propose to do that?
Even if we knew how, we'd still have to go to every single Blastia. I doubt the Autophagos would wait for us.
I think that's your specialty, genius.
Okay, I forgot that that is what actually happens at the climax. So one of my big plot points, or one of my biggest nitpicks about... Anyway, it's not as valid.
Oh no! This is your genius plan.
Even if Yuri's plan worked, all the Blastia would stop working, wouldn't they?
Yeah, I guess so. All the cores would be gone.
What would the world become? People would lose the safety promised by the barriers.
All the functions that the Blastia maintained, gone. It'll be inconvenient.
Okay,
to
wait,
say
never
the
mind,
least.
hold on.
Even Bodhi Blastia wouldn't work.
Who cares? Blastia or no Blastia? A single ore is all.
I admire your spirit, Patty.
Well, isn't that all fine and dandy?
There'll be a lot of unhappy people, but we have to do it.
Otherwise, the world will fall to the Autophagos, even if no one else ever understands why.
Okay. We'll get back to that when we actually get
Well,
to the end of
for
the
now,
game,
let's
but...
just get the 4 elemental spirits.
Aye. We'll cross those other bridges when we come to them.
Baul knows where the other Entelekea are, right?
Yeah, let's get back to the ship and ask him. What are you writing? Item
When I
names?
first played Fire
Yes,
Emblem
I want
Engage,
to
I
unlock this
ironically
book.
had a very
Look how many
similar
items we have
experience to it
already.
that I did while
Wow, you
playing
filled in a lot. It
Paper
must be
Mario
fun
the
since you like
Origami
books so
King.
much.
It was,
Well, keep up
wow,
the good-
No.
this is
From
the
what I can
first,
see,
you know,
yes,
game in
it
the
looks like it's
franchise
only
that
about halfway
feels
complete.
very close to what I
What?
want a game in the
Halfway?
franchise to
Keep
play
on
like.
working on it, and come back when you've made some
But
real
upon
progress.
revisiting it with Abby, I'm starting to
I'll fill this
realize
book up all the way, and then I'll
the
make you
game
eat
is
your
dull
words.
as hell.
Didn't this used to be your book,
Like,
Rita?
from a gameplay standpoint, yeah, it's much closer to what I want. But in other aspects that made Fire Emblem so good, like characters, like cutscene presentation, it's just nothing about it really stands out in a truly memorable way. It just kind of feels like it's going through the motions. Now, to be fair to Origami King, it
The
did not
shining
have the
forest of
exact
Area
same problems. Like,
And
what
the
made
hope of
me...
the world, Reloise.
I've never heard of those places.
If only we could glimpse them.
Would make things far easier.
Baul says he knows. However, he doesn't want to tell us. Apatheas only come from the death of Entelekea.
He doesn't want to put his friends in danger.
Baul, listen. We want to protect the world, but we don't want to sacrifice anyone for it. We won't just take the Apathea by force.
Baul, please.
Tell us where the Entelekea are.
Area Lumen is in the northeast part of Tolbikia. Reloise is on the continent of Wikea.
Thank you, Baul.
We also need to go to the sands of Kogor, where Pharaoh is.
Right.
Northeast Tolbikia. I wonder if that's the place where a new land just recently crystallized.
Wikea is that continent to the south of Ilikia, where the capital is, right?
Wakea. The Emperor Calx III sent scouting parties 4 times in order to claim the land, but every time they lost communication and no one ever returned. It's the last unexplored land on Tercalumares.
Why does it have to be a place like that?
If Wakay is that bad, then let's leave Reloise for last.
He says he'll leave things up to you.
Thanks, Baul. Let's go.
We can't exactly dawdle forever.
But like I was saying, Paper Mario and the Origami King, it was less that the game was dull, and it was more that just the game got super frustrating at a lot of different points. So I had a much harder time getting fully invested in that one. It's easy to forget how big Pharaoh is, just since he's so very rarely in the same shot as us.
He's hurt. Why is he flying?
Any idiot could come along and take him out. He couldn't put up a fight like this.
It's probably so humans won't get his apatheia.
Human greed knows no bounds. Even the sky offers no sanctuary.
Then there really isn't anywhere that's safe.
Pharaoh!
Hey, he's landing!
It looks like he's calling us.
He's calling us a douchebag. Yeah, well, I don't disagree.
Let's go.
Well, at least with Yuri.
Pharaoh? Pharaoh, come on. I'm sorry. It was all for us.
What do you mean?
Pharaoh was a decoy for us at Zaude.
The fate of the world is set. We shall meet our end. Duty unfulfilled. How unfortunate.
You give up pretty fast for someone who fought for so long. Sorry. But things aren't over yet.
Zaude is lost. The Adifagos has returned. Neither humans nor we possess the power of old. What more can be done?
There's still hope. There's a new power.
We would like you to become a spirit. A being that can control air even more.
But to do that, we need your apatheia.
You ask me to hand over my life. Your heart alone cannot save the world. But you must have the heart to save it.
That was a really stupid line.
I am not long for this world. Do with me as you please.
Perfect, you're gonna become a paperweight. I'm just gonna say his isn't, given how powerful Pharaoh's supposed to be, his apatheia really should be bigger than that. Just saying.
What if he doesn't help us when he becomes a spirit?
Pharaoh loves the world. It'll be fine.
Convenient hand-waving to get a character who used to be hostile towards us on our side.
Shall we?
But the air crane here is all dried up.
If I follow the flow of the air back, I should be able to pull it from within the world.
Convenient.
Are you sure? Undine is telling me that.
Alright, fair
Okay.
enough. I have mixed feelings about this design. It's not my least favorite design for Ifrit, but
I feel unlimited power.
it's like I kind of like the mouth on the stomach with fire in there.
Time, hasn't it, my leader? I congratulate you on your conversion.
Such consideration. Peleus? So you too have...
I am now called Undine, the ruler of the waters.
I have changed form, so I too require a new name. You, who have reincarnated me, give me a name.
The fearsome fiery fireball king!
I am so grateful you never lose this trait about you, Carol, and I freaking love you for it.
Such a powerful, terrible fire. The blazing one, Ifrit.
I am now connected strongly to the world, and all seems new again. Even this wasteland is filled with power. Wonderful!
Hey! He flew away!
Hey, where are you off to?
Fear not. We are bound to you. Wherever you go, we are with you.
Convenient. I don't know if I said it last time, but I do think this is my favorite design for Undine. But as for Ifrit, I want to say I think his Zelia design is my favorite. And there was no summon spirits in Zestiria or Berseria, and I don't remember if there were in Arise.
The Intellicaea and the child of the full moon bear spirits. Nature's providence is great indeed.
Man, they are so different before and after becoming spirits.
They have totally different points of view. It's like, imagine if a fish became a bird.
Okay, that's actually not a bad analogy, Rita, but
This is better for them than
it's also
being
partially
some
because
sage,
you're the second
always
best character in the
worrying about
game.
the world.
You know, we're up to our eyeballs in problems. Saving the world sure keeps a guy busy.
Well, the problems we're dealing with are a lot bigger than they used to be.
What? Why is everybody looking at me? I got something on my face?
Yeah, it's
Problems
douchiness.
like you, Yuri. A lot.
I hear that. Fate is definitely out to get you.
Or just me.
After everything
I'm out
that's
to get
happened,
Yuri.
I'm starting to wonder myself. But hey, I've done a pretty good job of getting us out of whatever mess we're in, right? You gotta at least give me some credit there.
See, for Yuri, the end of the world's just one more problem that needs solving.
Maybe that attitude's what's kept us seeing the light at the end of the tunnel.
Gotta love the power of positive thinking.
Yeah, I will give some credit. As much as I don't like Yuri, that's not a bad positive trait. And I do think, as much as I don't like Yuri and his characterization, it's handled well. The idea that he doesn't view these big problems as insurmountable obstacles. And he has enough character flaws that it doesn't run the risk of entering Mary Sue territory. Yeah, I know the term is Gary Stew, but I'm using I'm using Mary Sue here because that's more the negative. The word that's more the negative terminology. Blah blah blah. Because I don't anyway. Problem is it does kind of result in a character that's not super consistent as a whole.
We're lucky Pharaoh decided to help us out.
He's a little extreme, but there's no doubt.
But
he cares
again,
for
it
this
is-
world, just like Judy said.
On paper,
hard on
it
him in the
is a
past,
good
but he has
quality
helped us
for a
out all this
character
time.
as
We must
cynical as
defeat the
Yuri and as
Autophagos
bleak as
save
Yuri
the world
is to
for
always
Pharaoh
be
and
like,
his love of the
okay, yeah,
world."
things
Ah,
suck,
no cheesy lines.
but let's fix
Yeah,
it,
come
you know?
on.
Honestly,
And with
you two
a
should
better
learn to
written
show your
character, with a much
feelings.
stronger story to prop Yuri up, you know, actually, no. I will admit that maybe the real problem at the end of the day is that Yuri is... How do I put this? It's more that Yuri's story doesn't have the backbone to support... God damn it. But this game doesn't have the proper story to properly prop Yuri up, if that makes sense. Because with a few changes to the story, Yuri's character wouldn't piss me off as badly as he does, because he pisses me off because the story has all this good setup, but then it doesn't pay it off properly because it's like, oh, Yuri is just always right or whatever. So I genuinely don't remember what these ruins are for. Okay, so yeah, I just kind of wanted to take a look-see. Sorry, this is just such an odd world map detail that I swear this mountain would have to be like a dungeon we could get into.
This is awesome! You picked the wrong people to fight with.
There's like another clump of forest around here that I'm like, oh.
This world is changing.
I feel
What's wrong, Judith? One wrong choice could have led to far greater destruction, but instead the spirits were born.
Sometimes we have to make difficult choices for change to occur. The spirits are proof of that.
Maybe their current forms show us the future the Intellicheia hope to create.
Yes, I think you might be right.
One day, Baul might also face the decision of becoming a spirit. If the spirits represent evolution for the Intellicheia, then...
I don't know if this is where I need to go, but new discovery at the very least. No, this doesn't appear to be where we need to go. This looks very, very side quest-y. Why, thank you. Sure, why the fuck not? Gold banana. Pervert. Okay. Sure. Curious to see if anything happens. Wow. I'd like my money back, because I was kind of hoping for that price we would get a cutscene at the very least. I guess we can come back maybe after we get more spirits and see if, well, our... I know that Rita said something about, you know, when they mentioned the Force, like, oh, the new landmass that crystallized, or whatever the fuck that means. Just trying to figure out what she meant, you know? Babe, okay. I'm assuming this is it, because that looks like crystallization. Oh yeah. I recognize this place from when I played through it before. This is what we're looking for.
And this looks like the center of the crystallization.
It's beautiful. Like we're in a dream.
It's air that crystallized at low density. Is this mana? I have to take a sample.
This entire forest is a treasure. But it likely won't fit on the ship.
You
Just
don't
how do they
say.
come up with such different reaction?
They just shatter. This is fun.
You're so stupid. Nature didn't make this, you know.
Huh? What do you mean?
The center of a new land that just crystallized. Somewhere around here is the one who made that happen.
And an air crane.
What's up, Repeat? Find something?
This is...
Someone crushed these crystals, and it wasn't us.
What curious fellow would venture all the way out here?
Looks like someone got here before us. Watch out.
Yeah, spoilers. It's people. Well, okay, saying it's someone I don't like doesn't really narrow things down. But it's... Look, it's the Hunting Blades, okay? I'm just gonna say it. The most frustrating group of Neanderthals in the game. Probably some of the only characters in the game that I like even less than Yuri.
Are you done already?
I already have one of those, don't I? So I probably should have that equipped right now, just since I blew all that money on literally nothing, it
We'll
seems.
destroy them in no time. Purity. That's no good.
Something up.
Oh, brilliant angels, grant us your favor.
Well, this is basically a glorified hallway, and the colors are basically just blue and purple or pink. But, I don't know, I like the aesthetic here. Excuse me.
Focus on the enemy in front.
Something up.
Cowardly fighters, now face your doom.
No.
You picked the wrong people to fight with.
So I don't know what... Sorry, I don't know why I hit put it back that first time. Because, yeah, I know it's technically getting thrown out, but it's like, it's not like I'm coming back here, so... By the way, I have no idea what they're talking about when they say a new land just crystallized or whatever. Because this is the first time they've ever said anything about new lands just forming or whatnot. So, I'm afraid if anyone's confused as to what the fuck they're talking about, I'm in the same boat as you. Yeah, I'm starting to realize the Tales games do have kind of a chronic problem of not explaining some of the finer details. Well, maybe I shouldn't... Not every Tales game has this problem, I don't think. I don't think Tales of Symphonia had any major big whoopsie moments. I mean, I know this is technically just like... This is the first time that the world has really thrown around, like, terms, like, a land just crystallized as if it's, like, a normal thing that we should know what it is, but then they don't explain it to the audience, so... I feel like I should give this game a bit more leeway than Tales of Graces, and don't get me wrong, I love Tales of Graces. I give it no leeway whatsoever when it comes to the way it throws around, you know, terms and just talks about stuff that's like, well, you should know what this means, even though we've never said anything about it in the game itself, you know? Like, that is that game's biggest faux pas, is that the story just doesn't really come together on its own merits. And I've coming together on its own merits, that's probably the wrong word. Let's say it's just its story doesn't make a lot of sense, because again, like, my prime example from Tales of Graces comes down to when they first go to space and they're looking out and Asbel says, "Is that Focalos?" The thing is, we as a player, unless it's like in like some codec shit that I freely admit I usually never read those in video games, so that's on me. We have never been given any indication that a thing called Focalos is even a thing. Like, it's even something that we should know of. And like I said, Focalos is visible in the background in several shots, but unless you know to look for it, there's a high possibility, or unless you're purposefully looking for little details in the background, it's entirely possible you could go through the entire game without ever noticing it, because I sure as hell didn't in my first playthrough of Tales of Graces, because I wasn't necessarily looking at the sky at all times. Again, oh wait, I didn't actually... What does that do? Oh, okay, that's cool. Now again, maybe that's more my problem, because I'm not looking for more details. I'm just like, I play video games because, or whatever. So again, that could be a me problem. But it is something Graces could have and should have done way better than it did. I don't remember if Tales of the Abyss has similar issues, or if it's just... What I remember, Tales of Abyss's biggest problem was one of pacing. Not the same way that something like Tales of Graces had, by any means. Where that game just moved too fast that you couldn't take anything in. Its pacing issues were one that it felt like things jumped around a bit. And there would be like sudden time jumps that you didn't have time to properly take in and process.
That weapon!
Nan! I warn you, the hunting blades are currently patrolling the area. Leave it, Nan!
These wounds are terrible.
Come on, Nan! Carol, what are you doing alone? Where's the boss and Tyson?
Master and the others went on.
What? They left you behind? The boss is one thing, but I can't believe Tyson wouldn't take you. What happened?
We wound up fighting our target here. I couldn't do anything. Just like always.
And you have the balls to talk down to Carol.
Master said it's because I had doubts.
Doubts?
I hate monsters. They shouldn't be alive. I still feel that way. But now, at a time like this, hunting monsters isn't that important. There are other things we should be doing. When I told him that...
They up and left you.
Fools. With everything the way it is, how can they not take another look at their lives?
Because they're one-dimensional dumbasses, okay?
That's terrible. I mean, Nan's right.
Relax, Carol. Hey, the hunting blades are after Entelekea, right?
We should hurry.
Yeah.
Nan, can you walk?
Huh? Yeah, but it's too dangerous to be alone here.
Come with us, Nan.
Carol...
Yeah, her personality just... I get that she's acting different because she kind of just had like a world-shattering... whatever, like her guild abandoned her and whatnot, but I wish there was more of a build-up to this, because the last time we saw her, she's just still being a bitch and hostile towards Carol, towards us, etc. This is just such a sudden, oh, okay. You know, I wish it had been built up a little more.
is no way we're gonna lose.
Highlander, there can be only one. The Dark Avenger. Dark Avengers disassemble. Oh no, we've been catfished.
This one's strong.
You want to run away?
Annihilate the Vulgar before the Angel Ring. Oh, mad and greedy waters, from the very heavens. All right,
Thank
here we go. Yay!
Here we go. Oh, 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 oh. Thank you. Thank you for the money. Oh yeah, that's definitely an optional difficult boss fight. I'd fight you, but I haven't saved in a minute, and I don't want to get a game over. You know, every time I see that sword whip, I keep thinking, I want to play Soul Calibur 6 again. I mean, honestly, as of right now, just for fun, I'm playing Skyrim again. Honestly, when I'm done with that, I might... Pardon me. I honestly might play through Soul Calibur 6 again, just for fun. Just the story mode, because I'm terrible at fighting games, so I will not be playing online competitively in any way, shape, or form. I mean, anyone who's seen, because I played through Soul Calibur 6 with Sunshine, and then I did it myself as Edgelord, would, if you've watched any of those, you would know just how bad I actually am. You know what? Thematically, let's have Carol in the party, just to... Because this is, I'm pretty sure, the last we really see the Hunting Blades, thank God. Also, I am positive Gusios was made way... Like, the cutscene that we first saw Gusios, he was way bigger than this. And they shrunk him down dramatically. I don't know if that was just a perspective thing, but... Yeah.
That's Gusios? Back at Karabakram.
So the Hunting Blades have a history with him.
So which one of them is our bucko?
Which one is what now?
Judith, wait! Something's wrong!
Master!
That was satisfying.
Why? Why won't anything hurt it?
It's eating the air, but this is...
Nan! It's too dangerous!
Nan, what are you doing here?
You don't know what you're doing. I told you, you're just getting away.
Fuck you.
Run! There's nothing you can do here.
No! The guild is my family! I can't just leave you to die!
Damn it!
Nan!
You.
Gusios, calm down! Tell me what happened! Undine!
What is that?
A spirit.
A spirit.
Gusios, you...
Undine, what happened to him?
It doesn't look like he's in the mood for talking.
Even Intellicheia cannot ingest limitless amounts of air. Those who ingest more than they can endure change.
Well, this is news.
And
No!
become Autophagos themselves.
What? So he got like this by trying to protect the world.
Gusios.
Save him. While he is still Gusios.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's news, and I don't really think it plays too much into anything, really.
Guess this is how it has to be.
I can't believe we have to kill him. If there's no other way, then...
I'm just gonna throw this out here. Technically, we were coming to kill him anyway, because we need his Autophagos. Yeah, he will live on as a spirit, but... Oh, I'm dead. Estelle, can you give me a hand, please? Hey, who said you could... Good job taking care of yourself, Carol. Well, he's over halfway dead, so we're not doing too bad. Trying to, but I couldn't stun him. Okay, for a second it looked like he'd lost his tail somehow.
It's all we can do.
Didn't exactly have a choice. Plus, again, we're coming here specifically to get his Apatheia, which would require him to die anyway. Just saying. Well, I guess Pharaoh's Apatheia was bigger than Gusios's, so...
What? He's gone. Now you want to hate this too?
That's the soul of that monster. I've got to crush it.
Motherfuckers.
He's not a monster. They were trying to protect the world.
This is something even a sea slug could understand with a bit of thought.
I don't care what the Entelekea were for.
You knew. All this time, you knew what the Entelekea were.
You knew and you still hunted them? With the world like it is?
10 years ago, the Entelekea killed my family.
Boo-hoo. Everyone's lost their family in this
And
world.
it's not just me. Most of the hunting blades have lost something important to monsters.
Yeah, but the Entelekea are not monsters, you cocksucking jackass.
No matter what happens to the world, my feelings for these things will never change.
Entelekea aren't monsters.
But you're wrong.
What?
No matter what you do, you can't bring anyone back.
You aren't the only ones who lost loved ones in the war.
Mm-hmm.
But some try to be positive and keep living.
You can't save anyone, yourself included, if all you do is lash out in hatred. Instead, you should treasure the ones who are still here.
I think it's admirable to protect a city from monsters, but...
Don't just be pig-headed about it. Do it when the world is, you know, okay.
It's too late for me to change.
Then let's kill you.
If you're gonna get in our way, then we'll settle things here.
Chief.
Please wait. Let me at least heal you.
No,
Get
let him
up, you
bleed out.
maggots. We're withdrawn.
Let him bleed out.
Thank you.
I wonder if he understood.
Who knows?
So let's make a spirit.
Hey, Dispense Gamer. I know. Part of the long count is because, due to the fact that I'm not the biggest fan of this game, I haven't been able to get like the 4 or 5 hour long streams that I was with games like Baldur's Gate 3 or even Tales of Graces, which are games that I love. So my patience because like if I'd been able to get the 4 or 5 streams, we would be on part 9 right now, not 18. Well, actually, if I'd be able to get that, we'd be done by now. But yeah, it really just boils down to the fact that I just have very little patience for this game, especially this late into the story. Also, if I didn't say hi, Dispenser, hello, Dispenser. I don't know how I feel about this design for Gnome, but to be perfectly frank, I've always felt Gnome had some of the worst designs out of any of the Summon Spirits across the board. Like, Gnome was my least favorite design in Symphonia. I don't even remember what Gnome looked like in Zelia. And I'm drawing a blank on what he looked like in any of the other games he shows up in. So I guess... Sorry, hold on.
But he's not opening his eyes or moving or anything.
His consciousness itself was nearly taken. He will not wake for a while. Now, give him a name.
What's his element?
A power rooted deep within the world. Earth itself.
Earth. The spreader of roots. Gnome.
So, this is Gnome. I guess this is probably the best design for Gnome. Because again, I love Symphonia, but I never liked Gnome's design in that game.
Let us tell him once he awakens.
I mean, to be fair, I think the garden gnomes get their names from...
I can't believe
Well, no, they do get their
trying to
names from
control
mythical
air.
creatures.
Wind up is Autophagos.
People can't understand anything except what they see with their own eyes.
So after all that happened, turns out the worst thing in the world is people.
Humans. We're our own worst enemy.
Which means we have to work that much harder.
Yeah, you're right.
Again, I don't disagree with that
So his
sentiment,
family
but
was
it just
killed
feels a
by
little
Angelica.
tacked
Clint,
on.
was it? The grudge he's got against them won't fade anytime soon.
Maybe
know,
he has
for
his
real.
reasons, but I think just hunting monsters has been his purpose for a while. I was like him once. I only lived to destroy Blastia.
But you've grown since then.
Then maybe he can still change, like you did, Judith.
I don't know. Either way, we've got our own goals to worry about. Right, Carol?
Huh? Yeah, you're right.
But yeah, I think the real problem with this game in particular is this game was really trying to be more deep, more poignant than other Tales games. So like I said, this one feels like they were aiming for a slightly older crowd than the other Tales games that came before it. So like, hey, we got to make sure that this one actually says something. So they stuffed it with so much to the point where the game just feels bloated. 2.7. You bring in points into this? I'm sorry. I'm gonna claim I was a bad student, and I'm just gonna take the F on this one. $9.18. Okay. But yeah, no, F for you, my boy. Take the L. I'll take the L. All right, fair enough. But yeah, the problem with this game is that they wanted it to feel grander, so they stuffed it with so many ideas like, oh, the Empire's corrupt, so we got to have a story about taking down a corrupt system and reforming an empire, which quite frankly, that would have been enough to make this game amazing. Oh, but then there's also like this problem with inequality with the Blastia, or then there's also Estelle's power rotting the world, and then the Blastia are also rotting the world, and now there's a physical like embodiment that's trying to choke the world to death, and humans are always the main bad guy, which to be fair ties into all the other themes, but if you don't sit down and properly flesh one idea out, it's like...
Young lady, don't dwell too much on all the what-ifs.
Maybe they didn't have a choice, but those who became Autophagos are trying to devour this world. That is the reality.
I know.
How do I put this?
But it's just so sad.
It's like taking cake batter and then adding... This is more side plots than a kid's movie. I mean, the Tales series always have side plots, since they are meant for younger audiences. They're meant for... The Tales series, and what I've said it once, I'll say it a million times, the Tales series is meant to be kids who maybe grew up with Pokemon as their only RPG, or maybe played one of the Mario RPGs, this is meant to be their first step into more complex JRPGs. So that's why every Tales game tackles a subject that might be a little more advanced than what kids have maybe dealt with up to this point in their lives, you know? But not all Tales games stick the landing. And this one in particular, in my opinion, besides Tales Symphonia 2, that game is shit, and I pretend it doesn't exist. This one fumbles its execution the hardest, because it was trying to be something even bigger and grander than other Tales games. Well, actually, I take it back. That's the problem, is that this game had to be grand in a sense. What I've been saying, and what Abby and I have been saying for years at this point, ever since she played it, all this game needed was the political battle, the political stuff, and the back and forth between Flynn and Yuri. And the game would actually be a masterpiece. Is it open yet? Well, fuck you too.
So Area Lumen is something Gusio's created. Right. I remember seeing a similar crystal back at Care Bakram.
Yeah, you were pretty absorbed in that thing.
The Rita radar never lets any objects of interest go undetected. Oh, I forgot. If Gusios undergoes spirit conversion, I won't be able to investigate him. There goes the Rita radar.
Don't get carried away now.
Shoot, what was I saying? Tales. But yeah, from what I remember, we're getting very close to the end of the game. So we won't be doing this for that much longer. And I know that I said the next game I'd be streaming would be Sonic X Shadow Generations, and at the moment, that's the plan. But there is another, so as of right now, I'm rotating between a Dragon Age game, a Tales game, quick death battle, for real, a Dragon Age game, a Tales game, and then a Kirby versus Superman. Don't get me wrong, I love Superman. I'm putting my money on Kirby. That's what I'm looking for.
Was Gusios in Care Bakram in order to feed on the air?
Yes. That's how the hunting blades managed to trap him in their reverse barrier.
But I've got a bunch of games that have ridiculously, from what I was told, have ridiculously overly sexualized female characters. And a lot of these were recommended to me because people found my thoughts and opinions on overly sexualized female characters kind of interesting. They're like, we'd love to see you play these games just to hear your thoughts on them. So it's like, do I want to play one of those next just because, you know, I've already played a Sonic game recently. I mean, because this is the second Tales game I've played this year. I've played 2 Dragon Age games this year and 2 Tales. So yeah, I've played 2 of the cycle I'm on, I've played 2 other ones. But on the other hand, I know I am looking forward to play Sonic X Shadows Generations because I've never played, because I'm going to be playing Sonic Generations. Let's see, play Battle Cats in my soul. Is Battle Cats, like, I know Battle Cats is an app. Is it on, like, PC or consoles? Because I don't have the ability to stream app games, because that would be kind of funny, actually. Playing Battle Cats from what I know about it. Sorry, just realized there was some part of the map that wasn't filled in, so I thought, oh, let's grab that real quick. Again, I think we're supposed to be going here, but I don't remember where exactly. With a Google. Okay. I'll look into that, but I can't promise anything. Okay. So 5 years in game. Okay. Okay. We are officially at the point of the game that Abby gave up and was just done. So
this is Reloise?
Once we get past this, I haven't seen the rest of the game in like 15 years. So I'm kind of looking forward to see if I end up being proved completely right about this game's endgame, or if I ended up forgetting some crucial details. Because we've seen, like, this stream alone, there were some finer points of the story I had forgotten in all that time, but...
Yes, Baul says it is, but I don't see any air crane or Intellicaea.
Looks like we can take this path down.
It's a long way down.
Yes, it is. Now that is a sight to behold.
Okay, I'm starting to think that Patty's... Because I know at this point we would have learned what Patty's deal is, but we haven't yet. So I'm thinking Patty's stuff might have been an optional side quest that I didn't know to look for. Because again, like, I know for a fact this is where Abby gave up. But also at this point, we've already learned what Patty's deal is. Which makes sense because she wasn't part of the original game.
Be careful not to fall, Patty.
Unless it's also revealed here.
Be worrying about taking a tumble here.
That's not true.
Let's get going.
Yes, it looks like that's all we can do.
Hey, why don't we just ride Baul all the way to the bottom?
Nice echo.
No, it's narrow, and the wind is all over the place. It's a little too dangerous.
This wind is fierce indeed. This place must be where all the gales are born.
Wow, it's almost as if we're going to get the wind spirit here.
The wind.
The mother of the wind, huh? I can see a river way down at the bottom.
This is what happens when a river wears away the earth for years and years.
It's called erosion, kids. That will be on chapter 5, question number 18 on our science test later this year.
The power of nature. Who knows how long it took to make this?
About 5 seconds. They just entered the God mode cheat code.
Whoa! I get all dizzy when I look straight down.
That is called vertigo, my young boy.
Idiot.
Well, just make sure you don't slip and fall.
But yeah, kind of going back to those games I mentioned. Let's see. Aerosmith Dream on being played in the step off the... Yes, please. Yes, start playing that music right now. But so like one of the games that I was recommended that people would love to see me check out is a game called X-Blade.
This enemy doesn't look so nice.
Now, a lot of these games in question are games that were for my Xbox 360, which my Xbox 360 is no longer compatible with the internet, meaning that since the 360 was officially the point in history where day one patches to fix problems became normal, there is an I should have refilled items. There's an inherent risk with purchasing games for these old consoles because I now have to play them without the day one fixes.
That was so easy.
So anytime I purchase a game for my 360, I always pop it in to make sure it works. That's what I did with Sonic 06. That's what I've done with every single one of these old Xbox games I have purchased just to make sure that they function. Anyway, so some of the games that I've, purchased via recommendations is the game X-Blade. Bullet Witch, some of the Dead or Alive Extreme games, and I swear there was one more, but I'm drawing a blank. I mean, plus I also still just have Knights of Azure 2, which I really want to tear that game a new one, because I absolutely hate that game. But X-Blade in particular, I popped it in, because normally I watch the opening cutscene and maybe play like a couple minutes of gameplay. Yes, I know that doesn't necessarily mean the game won't break later, but I'm not going to play through the whole game, especially since I know with these games, I actually do want to give you my raw, unfiltered reactions to playing them the first time. I had to turn the game off, X-Blade off, within the first 5 to 10 seconds of the opening cutscene, because I was laughing so hard about how badly written and annoying the main character was, combined with just how much I hated her design, that also just made me laugh so hard that I'm like, I have to record my complete, raw, unfiltered reaction to this shitty game for you guys on stream. So, I am looking forward to doing that. No. But that's because my hatred for Yuri is a lot more personal. My instant dislike of this character came from the fact that she was written so comedically bad. Like, her writing was comedically bad. Like, it's an overly sexualized design for one, which, whatever. I could get over that on its own. But the way she's written, it feels like she was, I don't know, a red pill, basically it's what, you know, sexist douchebags thinks feminists are. Okay. I need to take a quick 5-minute break. I was hoping to not need to do this, but it seems my breakfast is not sitting with me as well as I'd like, so we'll be back in 5. But yeah, we're getting as far in this game as I can, because I actually feel pretty awake, so I want to see if maybe we can beat this game. So I will be back in 5, well, probably less than 5 minutes, but you know what I mean. Just, we're going to take a quick break, get a drink, get a food, go punch a Nazi. We'll be right back. Hello everyone and welcome back. Yeah, I just realized I accidentally put the end title card up instead of the "We'll be right back" title card, so I apologize to anyone who thought we were finishing and left, and I apologize if anyone showed up wanting to watch the stream. Oh, well, I'm glad you do like it, but who showed up being like, oh, well, they're done for the day, so I retroactively apologize to anyone who's I may have accidentally turned away from the stream with my mistake. So, again, I apologize for that goof, but there's nothing we can do now. Let's just keep chugging through. That is just such an oddly colored sword, I'm not gonna lie. Then again, maybe it's just oddly colored in Yuri, for Yuri. Just since he has such a black and dark color scheme, if you know what I mean. Death Slinger! Yeah. Let's just pretend that he didn't say that and move on with our day. Okay, I just realized that thing on the left kind of looks like, you know, the future version of Dawn Fan from Pokemon Violet. Again, sorry, I apologize for all the sniffling. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, my allergies are acting up pretty severely.
Come on, lad! Heave-ho! Just keep going!
Hey! Hang on! This kind of stuff gets to us old folks.
You're 40.
Come on, old man.
Yeah, you're gonna have to climb back up when we're done.
Look.
He's dead.
I can live with that.
Person?
Oh, yeah.
You.
It's a shame, but no, he's not dead.
Duke. Appearing out of nowhere as usual.
I mean, he has, like, trapdoors set up around the world that he can just be like, is someone coming? Is someone coming? Aha! I'm here now!
Many thanks for rescuing Yuri.
Why are you the one thanking him?
What are you doing here?
We heard there was an Antilocheia here. We came to ask it to become a spirit.
A spirit?
A being that comes from reincarnating an Antilocheia through an apatheia.
We might be able to solve the air problem completely with the spirit's power.
By converting air into mana.
I see. That's why.
Duke?
Reincarnation. Converting air. You are trying to remake the world itself, all to solve a problem that humans themselves brought about.
Oh, because humans themselves. Look, I get it. Humans suck. That's true in real life as well. But you need more motivation than that, douchebag.
Such arrogance.
Such arrogance.
If we don't fix the air problem, the Autophagos will destroy the world.
Belius understood. She became Undine and is lending us her power.
Pharaoh as well. He was reborn as a Freet.
The proper form of Terca Lumares is one in which all living things, including Antilocheia, live in their natural state.
And this sort of mindset prevents evolution and growth. If it's like everything has to be...
You understand that as well.
No, you're the one being unreasonable, Duke.
But what about Gusios? He was trying to control the air, but then he took too much and became really dangerous.
Yeah. I don't want to think what would have happened if we hadn't reincarnated him as Gnome.
Not quite.
Indeed.
Also,
Humans
we
and
have 8
Entelekea
people,
can
so
find
it's
a way to
8
coexist
v1.
by pushing these boundaries.
Even so, I do not accept it.
Because you'd have to have character depth.
I will protect this world.
You said that before. So just how do you plan to protect the world?
I will not interfere with you, so do not interfere with me.
Yeah, that's a contradicting fallacy. That's not possible.
Ahead lies one of the oldest springs in the world. Pay it due respect.
So you won't answer the main question?
Farewell. I doubt we shall meet again.
We'll meet during the final boss fight, because the game just decided he's the main villain now.
Warm and fun-loving little...
I wonder what he's trying to do.
I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about it.
Let me go ask him. Not a soul alive would refuse to answer a beautiful lass.
Patty, you're annoying and
Patty,
you're
darling,
underage,
you
like
just don't
super
have the good graces for an
underage.
approach like that to work.
Rita, is something wrong?
Well, I bet with his sword, with Dane Nomos, we could focus the spirit's energy on the Autophagos.
Should we chase him down and ask him to lend it to us?
He won't.
Yeah, I don't think he's in much of a giving mood right now.
Me neither.
Well, whatever we do, we have to get all the spirits first. Let's focus on that for now.
Like, one of the reasons why Duke is such an uninteresting primary antagonist is because so much of what the game has been about up to this point doesn't embody what he stands for, if that makes sense. Like, as he made it very clear, his whole stance is humans suck. And don't get me wrong, humans being terrible has been a part of the game, because it's been about an unfair system, you know, the rich keeping, you know, from the poor and whatnot, which is an example of humans suck, but that's more about political, political and class separation, you know? Yeah, it's, like you said, eat the rich. Like, they are stories about humans sucking, sure, but it's framed in a way that there is, you know, humans who are selfish and humans who are in need, you know? It's not a whole all humans suck situation. But that's why Alexei would have made such a good main villain, because he embodied that inequality. Duke, on the other hand, is more of a, I don't know, badly written Final Fantasy character. I mean, based on his design, he's very clearly, he's taking some Sephiroth cues, and I haven't played the original Final Fantasy VII, so maybe I'm wrong when I say this. But to my understanding, Sephiroth's motivation was equally, I hate humans, I want to destroy the world and make a better one without them, or something like that. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't actually played Final Fantasy VII, so I could be completely off base. And you need more. Like, if you're going to have a villain that just hates, that just wants to kill people because he doesn't think they belong in the world, that's great. But that, let's see, well, Sephiroth has good reasons, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I haven't played it, so I can't comment. But wanting to wipe out all humans because you think they're a, you know, blight on the world, that's a fine motivation, but that's step one. It's like, okay, that is his motivation for being the main villain, but then you have to say, why does he hate humans? And what is he trying to achieve? It's like, yeah, that's step one. You need more than that. And simply saying, oh, he is a nature-loving blah, 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 who just wants to live at peace with nature without it being interrupted by humans. It's like, fair. Like, again, I'm not saying that's an unrealistic motivation, because, I mean, I know plenty of people who are like, I don't like people, I just want to live alone with my pets or whatever. But that doesn't make a compelling arc, you know? Again, don't get me wrong, they kind of fuck over Alexei's intrigue, by just having him being a dumb fuck who's like, wait, you mean the super ancient thing that I know nothing about isn't exactly what I thought it was? Who could have thunk it, you know? By the way, remember what Duke just said about things need to exist in their natural form, because that is a factor in why Abby gave up on the game.
There's no way we're gonna lose.
Star Rod. Kirby would be proud. Sorry, just going back to death battle like Kirby versus Superman. Honestly, I think it's just pretty safe to just... If Kirby's involved in a death battle, I'm always voting on Kirby, just because... I mean, it's Kirby. He has just such a unique... So... Kirby Soul is your favorite versus. Again, I'm just always putting my money on Kirby. Like, just... He is such a unique character, and... Or a unique character concept, plus the cute Puffball is just constantly soloing. You know... I guess he doesn't always solo. He often has the help of Meta Knight, DDD, and Pendanity. But just the fact that he's constantly taking on Eldritch Horrors... with, you know, just such a cute smile on his face, never losing his optimism. I'm like, yeah, no, he is very powerful. The ones where Kirby might just stalemate is the fights against concepts like Ultimate Madoka. It's fair. I can't comment because I never finished Madoka Magica because of, well, quite frankly, I hated it. Like, I found watching Madoka Magica to be one of the most painfully unpleasant experiences of my life. Hello, Leaf God. Kirby's a reincarnation from the creator of this world. Okay. I don't know. It's like, is that true? Because I haven't heard that before, but I could 100% believe that. I mean, and plus, it's also, remember... Kirby's beaten Morpho Knight, and while I don't know a ton about Morpho Knight, definitively, it's very clear he's some type of god of judgment. The fact that Kirby, you know, has beaten him twice now, and has shrugged off every time Morpho Knight has touched him as the butterfly. Morpho Knight was sealed away by the gods, yeah.
So this is the oldest spring in the world. It's so quiet. The air is so clear. It feels holy.
Yeah, but because it's bright green, it looks like one of those biohazard pools from Biomutant. You know, it's Galactonite. No, you're good.
Never would have thought a place like
I mean, let's be real. Morpho Knight absorbed Galactonite, so you could argue Morpho Knight technically is Galactonite.
I feel so at ease.
Probably fits even. Even if it's not, that probably fits even if it's not canon. Right.
This isn't really a good time
That's
to
right.
kick back and
Technically,
relax, but
most of
it is so
Galactonite's
peaceful.
appearances, and I think, yeah, some of Morpho Knight's appearances are technically not canon because the Meta Knight stuff is not the canon. It's timeline.
Watch it! That's air, not water. It's really dense. You shouldn't go near it.
You came.
Next day they are dead.
Hey, that's...
Okay, here we go.
We met you at the castle, didn't we? Chroma, was it?
It doesn't look like you're trying to avenge Alexei.
Duke didn't listen to you, did he? He's trying to protect the world in his own way.
Yeah, okay, this is the conversation that broke Abby.
So what is Duke trying to do?
He's trying to exchange the lives of humans to protect the world.
What?
Why would Duke do something like that? He doesn't trust human.
But Duke helped us!
He even lent us his beloved blade.
I assume he saw some of himself in you, or perhaps he thought he wouldn't have to get his hands dirty as long as you were around.
Kirby will eat everything on his way, even after his maker.
What do you...
Why are you telling us about Duke? I think it's time you showed who you really are, Antilakea.
Huh?
Yeah, how does Yuri know that? So, first of all, something that Abby took umbrage with is she was like, wait, Antilakea can change their shape. Why is this the first time we're seeing that?
That form.
What do you want? Is this just a roundabout way of saying you're not going to help?
I too cannot trust humans. But neither do I want to see him take revenge on his own kind.
Kirby, Queens, Sectonia's health bar, and Triple Deluxe, true.
If you can truly save the world, then I will not refuse to help. However, you have chosen a different path. You will likely confront each other.
Yeah, maybe.
If he is beyond your power, then nothing in this world can stop him. I will test your strength.
Here she comes.
So, a thing that just broke Abby right here was, like I said earlier, to remember that he said all things in this world need to exist in their natural state. Well, that should, in theory, include humans. So why is he so quick to being like, well, I'm going to kill all humans? If his idea was, oh, humans are the only species that won't exist in its natural state, that'd be something. There'd be a basis for that, but that's not what's said, and that's just what really pissed Abby off. She just could not figure out what and why Duke was doing what he's doing. Let's see. Great more than the UI. Let's see. He wiped marks by hitting him with it. Kirby is a boy. Yeah.
This is my wager.
It's...
You win or
yeah.
will I? Nothing more than that. Come.
Again, Duke is a lousy final boss. Again, I stand by he's not the villain, because there's a difference between villains and antagonists. Duke is the final antagonist and the final boss fight, but he's not the game's main villain. I stand by the game's main villain. It's more of a man versus nature story, but Alexei is technically the main villain because he's the one who's actually pushing the bad things forward. Or, no, I guess it's more of a man versus society story, but I think you get what I'm saying. But because you can't have a game where you're literally fighting the government, like, literally, because it's like, no, RPGs, we need to have, you know, a big final boss fight, otherwise people are going to potentially leave disappointed. Like, again, look at Mass Effect 3. Now, as someone who actually really likes Mass Effect 3, I can acknowledge that the final stretch of that game was a little disappointing because there was no big climactic fight against a single enemy. It was all... Because, like, in the first game we had... Spoilers for the Mass Effect series. I know the series is old, but still spoilers nonetheless. First game we had the fight against Saren to cap off the game. The second one we had the fight against the incomplete Reaper to cap the game off. And in Mass Effect 3, we dragged ourselves slowly because we were injured as fuck to a teleportation device and then had a renegade option to shoot one guy, and then a long cutscene to close us out. So, don't get me wrong, I like the end of Mass Effect. Well, I like the fixed ending of Mass Effect 3, but the complaint is still valid. Let's see. In Metal Gear Rising, you have a cool fantasy sci-fi fight against the government. So the best of both worlds. Okay, I stand corrected. If it's been done, it's been done. But... yeah, okay. I guess I'll just... If it's been done, I'll leave it at that, and I won't continue. But I will say it is technically easier to animate a fight against one individual, or to script a fight against a single individual. You know, and another thing, what's her this Entelecheia. Yeah, we've seen her. We've seen the this Entelecheia like in this form twice. Damn, yep. It's a shame. So this doesn't come out of nowhere per se, but they never really called that much attention to the human form of this Entelecheia, you know? Plus, I really feel, what's her name? Chromia, yeah. Her dragon, they really needed to give her a little more focus in the story at some point to really have this scene have a little more dramatic impact. Like, I suppose to an extent the dragon form was handled well enough, because I mean it's not like Belius was really present in the story outside of the, you know, the segment of the game where we meet her and then she dies, but still. At least Gusios was, I think we saw him once or twice, and then we didn't see him again until he died a little, you know, just now. Well, not just now, but you know what I mean. But by the same token, again, given that Gnome hasn't even spoken, it works well enough for just we need another Entelecheia to become a spirit. So this is one that was established early on. It's in the back of your mind. He serves as a good non-character MacGuffin to move the story forward, you know? But given that this is supposed to be the final spirit we're getting, and this is a character that's, let's see, from yeah, okay. And this is supposed to be one that it's like, okay, the final antagonist of the game is opposing you and blah, 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 blah. I need to test your resolve. Agreed. Now, Leaf God, if you can save the PS5, that'd be great. It just, again, especially since she's been working with Duke throughout a lot of the game. Heck, she was technically, like Schwann, working with, you know, two people. Because, you know, Schwann was working with the guilds and Alexei. She was working with Alexei and Duke, which I don't get. Was she like a spy for Duke, or what does that what was her actual role? She's not explored enough for how significant she plays here, a role of a play she hears at the end of the game, you know? Ugh. Again, sorry. I don't know. It's another instance of, like, again, to not shit on this game too much, a similar problem in Tales of Symphonia, and this is something Abby brings up a lot whenever we talk about problems with writing in the Tales games. The character of Chocolat. Chocolat, spoilers for Tales of Symphonia, is the granddaughter of the woman Marble that Lloyd and Genus try to help in the opening hours of the game, only for her to get turned into a monster and get killed by Lloyd. So when you try to save Chocolat later, she refuses to be saved by Lloyd because it's like, you killed my grandma. And that's something that's technically supposed to haunt Lloyd, but she disappears for like almost the entire game. And you don't see her again until like the closing hours, so...
Chroma. Do as you wish.
So it's not as... she's not as fleshed out, or she's not as important to the role as the game tries to build her up to be, if you know what I mean. And I would actually say Chocolat's arguably a little more egregious, since it's supposed to affect Lloyd's character really well, a lot, but... because at least with her, outside her being a MacGuffin, it doesn't affect the characters on a personal level. Just doing a party inside Kirby's body. Have fun with that.
Right.
Do it.
Do it. Alright, I do not actually remember what she looks like.
It worked!
That is the Apatheia.
She's sleeping. It's the same as with Gnome.
A new comrade has been born.
One who controls the winds. At times calm, at times violent.
And at times, you know, going on a bender.
She is not taken by air, as was known. She should wake before long.
Thank you, Undine.
Chroma did say she wanted us to stop Duke.
It seemed like Chroma knew a lot about Duke.
Indeed. Maybe we can ask her more when she's awake.
Let's head back for now.
Right. We don't have time to just hang around.
Oh, not that path again. These old bones of mine are tired.
We're not even gonna name her. Yeah, just that she's the wind spirit self. I want to say I like this design of Sylph, but unlike Ifrit and Undine, we don't get the best look at her. At least not in this cutscene. I think we do get to see her a little better later. But I do think I like it. I don't really remember what Sylph looked like too much in Xillia. Like, again, the only other design of Sylph I can really remember is the one in Tales of Symphonia. And for whatever reason, Sylph in Symphonia was three spirit. Well, it was technically one spirit, but it was three different people. Don't ask. I don't know. And they look fine. Not bad, not good, just fine. They're just women in jumpsuits with fairy wings. Whereas this design, given that it's all feathery, I think looks a little better in my mind. So, and then like I said, I don't remember what Sylph looked like in Xillia. And that's the only other instance I can really think of off the top of my head that Sylph makes a physical appearance in. I know she's in more Tales games, but some of them are the older Tales games that I have not had the pleasure of playing, while others are fun of Freddy Friggle Fraggle. But others are, I just don't. You know what? Hold that thought. I am going to look it up real quick. Sylph. Sylph has appeared in Tales of Fantasia, Nakira Dungeon X. I have no idea what that is. Tales of Eternia, Symphonia, Vesperia, and Xillia. Okay, so it does appear that Xillia was the last Tales game that the Summon Spirits featured prominently. Which is fine. You don't need to keep reusing the same things over and over and over and over again. You know, get creative. But let me take... Are there pictures of what Sylph looks like? Wait, she was in Tales of Destiny as well. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, I did not like Sylph's design in Xillia, like, at all. Okay, she is yeah, no, this, in my opinion, is hands down Sylph's best design. Now, excuse me, I'm going to look at all the other four just while I'm here. Ooh. Okay, Undine was pretty fucking hot in the Fantasia animation. Okay. Undine is mentioned in Abyss, but she doesn't physically appear. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm not responding, it's because I'm on a different window. So give me some time. Okay, that's what she looked like in Tales of Link. Okay. Okay, I do think I prefer her Zelia design Undine's Zelia design a hair better, but Vesperia's is still its peak. It's really good. Oh my god, what is this design for Gnome? It's like he's got like a dick on his face. That is, ooh, I do not like that. Do not like that one fucking bit at all. Just, no. Nope, nope. Wow. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, Gnome looks okay in Zelia, but I can very safely say the design in Vesperia is the best Gnome has ever looked. Which isn't saying much because, yikes, he does not have very flattering designs. Okay. Ifrit's best design is definitely in Zelia, though. Just, yuck. Yeah, no. And then as for, like, the other summons, because, like, Symphonia had a fuck ton of spirits, but not all of them have appeared as many times as the others, because, like...
I guess I can fight.
In this game, we only get the 4 spirits based on the 4 primary elements. But in Symphonia, we then also had Luna and Asuka, who were both light spirits. Then we had Shadow, who was a spirit of darkness. Volt, a spirit of electricity and thunder. Celsius, who was a spirit of ice. Not all of them. I'm pretty sure there's. Then there was also Origin and Maxwell, who were like Origin was like a spirit of creation, and Maxwell was just the king of the spirits. That might be all of them. Okay, tell Kirby needs to stop making skin suits, guys. But yeah, I know that both Celsius and Volt appear in Zelia 1 and 2, but I don't know if they appear in other games beyond that. Origin, I'm fairly certain, only appears in Symphonia and Zelia 2. I could be wrong about that, but that's something I remember looking up years ago when I was reading up on the summon spirits. Maxwell shows up a bit more. Like, even if he doesn't appear, I think any games that feature the summon spirits at the least will name drop Maxwell, since Maxwell is meant to be the king of the summon spirits. Thinking they were both in that game. There's another summon spirit named Kronos, who, as his name would suggest, is the summon spirit of time. I know that the name Kronos has been used for a summon spirit on 2 separate occasions, but one was in Zelia 2 and the other is in an older one. I don't remember. But what I even remember from, like, when I first looked this up, like, 10 years ago maybe, is that, like, even the wiki kind of had a note that said, yes, they're both called Kronos, but they're very, very different summon spirits in terms of role and whatnot. I mean, obviously in personality, because each game the summon spirits' personalities do tend to vary.
If the air were a little more stable, I could get Baul down here.
There we go. Okay, I admit the pinecone butt's a little weird, but...
This is what it means to become a spirit.
But as for the rest of the design, this, in my opinion, is the best design of Sylph.
Oh, to think of all the things that were hidden from me. Good morning, lass.
Guess she's awake.
So, would you still prefer to be called Chroma?
No, I am no longer the Antilocheia known as Chroma. You should give me a new name.
Okay, here you go.
How about Sylph? It means the binder of winds. Sylph. Very well. That shall be my name.
Okay, Sylph. Nice to meet you. Again.
A pleasure to meet you too.
Sylph, would you tell us why Duke hates humans?
Maybe it's right
well.
here.
You know about the Great War, right?
Okay.
There were Interlakeia who chose to live with humans, and those who chose to oppose them. The Great War was between humans who broke an ancient prohibition and the Interlakeia who opposed them.
And the war ended when the hero Duke won victory for the humans.
Duke's a hero?
Really?
That's one of the truths the Empire's hiding.
They glossed over it by spreading convenient little lies. It was simple but efficient.
Patty? Humans alone could not have won that war. Lucifer, the leader of the Interlakeia advocating living with humans, fought alongside them and granted them victory.
Are you serious? Even I never heard that. But what does this have to do with Duke not trusting humans?
Lucifer was Duke's friend. Duke fought with Lucifer against the leader of the ones who opposed humans, and defeated him. However, once the war ended, the Empire feared Lucifer's power. They assaulted the injured Lucifer and took his life. He had promised Duke that he would merely watch, but it didn't matter.
No.
Now I get it. Anyone would stop trusting humans after that.
I had no idea that was going on during the war.
It must have been so hard on Duke.
But it doesn't matter how badly he was betrayed. He has no right to sacrifice every human life.
If you do not destroy the Autophagos before Duke, in the end, humanity will be destroyed. Hurry. I have calmed the winds. I believe Baul can reach you now.
I think another thing was
So the spirits are
Abby
working
was
out,
like,
right?
that's
But
not an interesting motivation for a main
Duke
villain,
isn't.
you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, please. Again, I could be wrong. I am trying to definitively remember, because the cutscene played a little different than I remembered, or at least not, maybe I shouldn't say different. So I am actually struggling to remember why this, I like Baul too, why that in particular is what broke Abby.
Yeah.
We have to convert the world's Blastia cores to spirits.
Yeah, I wish I had a pet too.
Right. If we could control the Autophagos with just those 4, then we wouldn't need the others.
That thing is not exactly something you want to take on lightly. We better make damn sure we're set. There's no second chance.
I know.
Just by creating the spirits, we've already changed Tercalumares, even if it is to save the world.
We've been making these decisions all on our own. Now we're changing the lives of everyone in the world. That can't be just our decision.
Yeah, you're right.
If we can't get them to understand what we're trying to do, we're just as bad as Alexei. But we don't have time.
But we can still talk to the Imperial Knights and the guilds, right?
But if they don't approve of how we're doing things, we will become the great evil.
I can't stand by and watch the world be destroyed. Even if Duke manages to save the world his way, it doesn't mean anything if there's no one left to live in it. So I don't care if people call me evil. I will give up the Blastia to defeat the Autophagos. What are you going to do? If you want to get off, now's the time.
I'm going. My life belongs to brave Vesperia anyway.
Me too. Pharaoh and Bellius left it to us, and I don't like leaving things half finished.
I know what it feels like to regret what you didn't do. If I stop now, I'll really regret it.
Yeah, me too. I don't want to feel like that.
No matter what path I choose, I can take whatever happens. I've learned that on this journey.
And the people of the world will understand. They're strong enough to take a changing world.
Yeah. We do this today so we can laugh tomorrow. That's what I believe.
Please, bro, I'm out of here.
What are you gonna do, Patty?
It's obvious, isn't it? I'm coming too.
All right, everyone. Together until the end.
So let's get ready and then go talk to His Majesty Yoder and the people in the Union.
So what exactly do you need to get ready?
Leave it to me. I want to stop by a city somewhere. I need to pick up some stuff.
How about Port Nor? It's at the edge of Ilikia.
I want to find out what's happened at Emmead Hill since the road was blocked too. Let's go.
Are you angry, Yuri?
Yeah, a little.
Is it about the events of Duke's past that Sylph shared with us?
So basically, Duke's doing what he's doing to clean up the mess made by an idiot. The whole thing is just so stupid.
Even though Duke and Lucifer were both fighting for humanity's sake, It's so sad.
Like the hero who shines so bright that people couldn't look at him and got scared.
The overwhelming power caused people to fear him.
It's all so stupid.
It's almost... Oh. I do not remember this.
Is Baul doing all right? Sure he's not getting too tired?
No, he's fine. But he's uneasy.
What's wrong?
The apatheia within him isn't enough to undergo spirit conversion yet. But he knows that someday he will need to give up his current form and become a spirit.
Well, humans are all going to die sometime, but we don't spend every day worrying about it.
I imagine some people do.
Are you saying Baul is that weak?
He's far more delicate than you, Yuri.
Dying, in his case, isn't exactly death like we normally think of it, though, right?
But it does mean that his consciousness will disappear and be replaced by something new.
That's fair.
So it's basically a fear of the unknown. That part of it is actually not too different from us.
The other Intellicheia have accepted that they must become spirits. They feel it is their duty to maintain the stability of this planet.
Baul's got a mission of his own, though, doesn't he? I mean, what about his commitment to destroy all the Hermes Blastia?
The determination necessary for destroying Blastia and becoming a spirit are very different. Baul still lacks the resolve to give up his identity as an Intellicheia.
I think lacking it is a lot healthier if you ask me, and I certainly understand.
He seems pleased that you understand him. Still, I worry about him going on like this.
Do you want him to become a spirit, Judy?
No, not in the least. But I wonder what the Intellicheia, what the spirits themselves must think.
Especially it's heavily implied that...
What's going on?
Baul might be the last Intellicheia.
I'm not sure. Baul and the spirits are communicating, or something like that, but without using their voices. Yes.
What happened?
He says we shouldn't worry about him.
But what was all that?
The spirit said something to calm him down.
Maybe they told him how easy they've got it.
Yeah, probably. At any rate, it's impossible for him to become a spirit now.
We're going to have to go on depending on you until the journey's over, Baul.
He wants you to know you can count on him.
Undine, Efreet, Gnome, Sylph, the spirits of the four great elements have been born.
The Intellicheia were thinking of the planet after all. I was worried there for a little bit, but that wasn't too bad.
You call surviving by the skin of our teeth not too bad? Ha! Ow! Anyway, we can defeat the Autophagos for sure now, right?
Not yet. There's still too many unknown variables. Hypothesize, test, evaluate, then prove. We have to follow the proper steps to ensure success. I'm not even sure how effective the four elements will be in converting air to mana yet. Wait, could the mana from the loss of materialized air created by the spirits be maintaining the balance? If so, then I shouldn't be measuring the actual value, but... No, that's not right. I mean...
Okay, she's gone.
Yup, I'd say there's nothing to worry about.
Except for her, you know, walking towards that the edge of the ship right there. I'd say that's something worth being worried about. Let's see, where's Amid Hill? Which one's Amid Hill again? I don't remember. Yeah, we should stop. No, there's a town here, so let's stop here. Another reason to refill items.
Undine, Ifrit, Gnome, and Sylph. With these four spirits, we can
Yep,
change
you can
the
tell
world.
based solely on the sound mixing that this is a new scene.
Use this thing to put an end to the disaster.
The spirits didn't figure into my calculations, but their effect should be quite potent. Just leave it to me.
Then we've completed one of the goals of our voyage.
Right, but the biggest one is still in front of us, though.
Still, the situation shouldn't turn against us, I think.
What is it, Patty?
I'm famished. I can't fight in this condition.
Why don't you have a skewer like you always do?
Now there's a fine idea. I think I'll do just that. I have to draw a line at some point.
Okay, I'm trying to remember, because they said that they wanted to stop at a town to grab some things, and they said, I don't remember which one they said. I know Yuri said he wanted to stop at a Mead Hill, which I don't. Alright, hold on. Okay, so it is just right over there. So I'm not gonna lie, I do actually like the fact that the Tales series has always been a bit more forgiving than the Final Fantasy series when it comes to its airships. I mean, that's true to you too, Judy. Sorry. If we go in from this side. So I just want to confirm there's not, like, people here we can't talk. Because, again, Yuri specified he wanted to come here, so... Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything, if you know what I mean. Okay, no. That really was it. You know what? I know it's probably a side quest, but let's hit up Ospio anyway. Because there's no better time to be dilly-dallying and doing side quests than when the world is very much at stake and time is very much a factor. Am I right? Wait. What's the caravan? I haven't seen them in a while. Right, this is the guy who basically rewards us for defeating the optional... Welcome back. Not much. We're just checking off a few things before we head to, I think, the finale. It's because you're a small-brained moron. Okay, we're gonna check both of the NOR ports because I think, again, I kind of am drawing a blank on where we said we should go so Rita could like restock or something. But I'm pretty sure they said NOR, and there's 2 NORs, both the ports. Okay, yeah, this is probably it.
This has become quite a place, hasn't it?
Has everyone evacuated crossing the blade drifts?
I think they escaped to Tolbekia, around Torum.
Maybe the ships are back in service now.
That'd be nice.
Anyone would think of running away under a sky like this.
Yeah, but where are they running to?
Okay, I'm gonna go shopping.
Can I join you?
Yes. You all wait up at the inn.
Okay.
Let them go, they're in love.
Traveling under a sky like this? We're short of customers now, so you are really welcome.
Hey, at least they didn't jack their prices up.
Looks like the Teagles got away too.
Even with the road through Emmett Hill open, I'm still worried.
I love port towns. They always have stuff. Even in times like this. Looks like things just might work.
What did you buy?
One of each formula crest and container parts.
What are you trying to do?
I'm making a device that will converge the spirit's powers. A kind
Fair.
of makeshift Dane Nomos.
Okay.
Dane Nomos. I wonder what Duke is doing now.
And he's probably off getting high.
I don't know.
On his own
But he
farts.
seems totally obsessed. Patty, what is it?
Huh? I'm famished.
Want me to make you something?
I do appreciate the offer, but I must decline. I'd blow up like a pufferfish if I ate now. Sleeping is the best way to distract oneself from an empty tummy, so good night.
I would say eating is the best way to deal with an empty tummy.
They say kids need sleep to grow up, but I doubt Patty's growing up anytime soon.
Rita's gonna need a bit more time, too. We should catch some shut-eye while we can.
Yes, good idea. Yuri, please wake up.
I'm up. Was that Patty just now?
I'm worried about her, running off by herself in the middle of the night.
I mean, Yuri did used to do that all the time.
On her.
Maybe she was thinking about Ifried.
Judith, I didn't realize you were awake.
No one sleeps in this party. Sleeping's for
Now
squares.
that you bring it up, she hasn't said a peep about Ifried lately.
Rita, you're up too?
And so's this old man.
I'm going to check on her. I'll be right back.
I'll come with you. It's too dangerous to go wandering around alone.
It's still pretty risky, just the 2 of you, Judith, darling. Allow me. I'll escort you.
I'm going too.
Well, I guess if everyone's going...
What's the matter?
Hey, Sleepyhead, we're going out for a bit. You sit tight and hold the fort.
Huh? Where are you going? Don't just leave me here.
Carol's got abandonment
I guess
issues.
even the twerp wants to tag along.
All right, then we'll all go and take a quick peek.
Okay, maybe was it this? that broke Abby? I don't remember. I know it was around here that broke Abby. Because I swear I saw this scene with Patty, but I also seem to remember it was... Maybe it was the stupidity of Duke's plan and motivation combined with what we're about to see. Is that broke Abby? I don't 100% remember. Again, my memories with this game get fuzzy after this point in the story. Yeah, I gotta switch too. I do not remember this.
Come on.
Patty, please wait. What are you all doing here?
At this point, just Mario Kart. Abby's got... Yeah, no, at this point, just Mario Kart. Most of the games I really want for it aren't out yet.
We could ask you the same question. Why the solo trip out here,
We've gathered the spirits and are about to embark on a life-or-death mission. I just wanted to settle my own affairs.
Yeah, I want to. I just don't really have the money for it right now.
Are you talking about Ifrid?
This is my problem and mine alone. No one else should have to bear the burden.
Yeah, it's... Because I've already got Kirby and the Forgotten Land for the Switch, so...
You say that, but there's really no reason you should go alone.
Hey, that's the Atherum.
What is it doing here?
Did you call it here, Patty?
I thought I saw you holding up the Maristella.
So the Maristella is the device that summons that ship.
It's reaching out for its other half.
Meaning its other half is on that ship?
But the Maristella is... Huh?
Okay, so
Does
we might
this
not
have
actually
anything to do with
beat
that
the game
problem
tonight,
you
because if this is a
mentioned?
whole nother dungeon, I might not have time to do
Then
this
let's go.
and the final dungeon and the final boss.
What are you waiting for?
Let's...
You're going to come with me?
You know there's no way we'd let you go by yourself.
My thanks. But I will be the one to settle what needs settling.
You got it.
The boat's over there. Time to embark.
Of course, Rapide's already there.
Hey, does that mean that Ifrid is on that ship?
Who knows? Guess we'll have to see when we get there.
I suppose the good news is that, so because of Labor Day, I do have a 3-day weekend, so I will have an extra day of streaming I can do on Monday. Oh dear. So if I don't beat it today, I can probably swing it then.
Don't get careless.
Again, I think we are at the end game, but a very common thing with the Tales series is that they love to make you think the game is about to end when it's really not, you know? Wait. I'm confused. This is, again, this is the...
Our ties to each other will save us.
This is the Atherum, which I'm fairly certain the ship that the ghost ship we were on first was not the Atherum, but all the treasure chests are open, and this is very clearly the ghost ship from before. I'm confused, because maybe I'm remembering incorrectly, but I really seem to remember the ghost ship from before was separate from Ifrid's vessel.
So you were looking for that treasure that Ifrid had hidden, right, Patty? So you could meet him and get your memories back.
But I'm pretty sure Patty was here when we
And then you
went on.
ended up finding the Maristella, right?
Well, yes and no. The treasure Ifrid was searching for was the Maristella.
What? So you were both after the exact same thing? Then will you be able to find him now?
If I use the Maristella, I'll find him without a doubt.
Then that means Ifrid must be on this ship.
Well, you see...
What the heck?
Up there.
We've defeated that monster here before, haven't we?
Patty! Is that Ifrid?
That? It can't be, but...
Whoever it is, we gotta go.
Yes. I believe there was a ladder in the captain's quarters.
Sorry, Packalicious? I just noticed that you said something else. Is that something? Is that a game, or... Sorry, I'm gonna use some holy bottles because I really feel like fighting super weak monsters that are from like over half of the game before, you know? I don't definitively remember where the captain's... Okay, we're in the captain's quarters now. Because, yeah, that was the captain who was, like, from ancient times trying to get an Apatheia to that town in the desert that got wiped out.
Cypher, it's me! Do you recognize me?
Who's Cypher? I thought that was Ifrid.
I'm pretty sure Cypher was one of Ifrid's officers.
Patty!
And Patty's dead.
Looks like we don't have time to chit-chat.
Cypher, we're settling this here and now.
Oh shit, this guy's level 60. Jeez, I'm outclassed. Okay, what is with the sound mixing? You can, again, you can tell just kind of how half-hearted this remaster technically, right, she doesn't have item thrower, kind of is. Just based on that. What? Just based on that alone, you know? So, again, I know according to Patty, this isn't Ifrid, this is like one of his officers, but this kind of reminds me of the plot twist about what was going on with Ifrid in calcium. It is a calcium creature. Loves drinking his milk. But this kind of reminds me of what happened to Ifrid in Tales of Berseria. Right. fuck. Thank you. Well, that was fucking annoying. Like, that over limit went completely to waste. Jeez, he's not even halfway dead yet. Christicles. Ooh, fork bucket. Help, help, help. Hindsight, maybe I should have benched Rita and kept Raven just so I could have had 2 backup healers. Or maybe I should have gone to the capital first and maybe Flynn might have rejoined the party. Would have had him because he's a much better backup healer. Where's the poison bottle? Why is my vision failing me? There it is. Okay, he's at least halfway dead now, so we're making some progress. Whew. Okay, her attack, like Little Big Chief or whatever, I just see that, I'm thinking, Little Big Planet. You know, I would totally put Little Big Planet on the list for Edgelord, but I've never been able to beat the, like, main platforming challenges of Little Big Planet, you know? Plus, well, then again, I don't have a PlayStation Plus account, so I couldn't take advantage of Little Big Planet's online features anyway. Plus, I only have the first Little Big Planet, neither of the sequels. Motherfuck bucket. Take that, jackwagon.
Let's get some information.
I can do either.
Yeah, information now that he's dead.
It's still alive!
Shh. Let her go alone. This will be funny.
Cypher, I'm sorry I made you wait for so long. I lost my memories, and it took me a while, but I finally made it back.
I knew it. She's regained her memories.
I've freed.
That's...
I've freed. It is you. Been a while.
Why is he calling her Ifreed? Wait a second.
Ifreed is... me.
This is such a dumb twist.
Cypher, you recognize me?
Yes. But you must leave this place before I lose myself and turn on you once more.
I will not. I came here to release you. From that monstrous form, and from the Black Hope's fate.
That day, I turned my hand against many. Committed a great sin.
Plot twist, but it's dumb.
Is he talking about the Black Hope massacre?
They would have only suffered more if you hadn't. Like the way you're suffering now. That accident turned them all into monsters. And you saved them.
And yet the one who killed them lives freely in this form.
You saved me. You let me escape. This time, it's my turn to save you, Cypher.
Ifreed, you'd release me from this agony.
You've done so much for me, protecting those scallywags in Siren's Harbor, and you've always supported me. But... and now, it ends.
Patty.
Cypher, you're the only one
I am sorry to make you suffer so, Ifreed.
I'm far from the only one who suffered. You've been through so much worse, Cypher. You're my friend. So I'll shoulder your pain, and to free you from your misery, I will kill you.
Those people. They are the ones helping you through this. Good. Even without your memories, you are not alone. You're not in pain. That was all I was worried about. You've made some wonderful friends, Ifreed. Here, take this.
The Maris Gemma.
Now I can die in peace. Go on. Do it.
Do it. Bang, bang.
Bye-bye.
So, could you please clear up what the fuck just happened? Because I really don't remember.
Cypher.
It's okay to cry if you want to cry, you know.
Yep, goodbye to the calcium
No
creature.
matter how tough the situation is, crying gets you nowhere. That's my motto. Patty, I won't cry. Shedding tears is no way to pay my respects to the dear friends I've lost.
Yeah, but it's healthy to have
I am
emotion.
Ifrid, boss of Siren's Fang. So I will not cry. I will never cry. I don't want to cry.
Crying is healthy. Okay, you're gonna give me a proper explanation as to what the fuck just, you know, how is Patty Ifrid? Because I think that might be the reason why I hate this twist, is I don't remember if they properly explain it. Okay, are you gonna explain it? Now, preferably?
Morning, little Miss Crybaby.
Don't.
So, feeling any better after that nice long cry?
I'm perfectly fine.
Good. So, now what are you planning on doing?
Yeah, now that you got your memories back and you saw what you wanted to see.
It's obvious, isn't it? I'm sticking with you guys.
Are you sure that's what you want?
It's not like I'd just abandon you to fight the Autophagos without me. Besides, I've come this far. I want to see it through till the very end.
Well, we're glad to have you, Patty.
I'm glad to be here.
There's a lot that I've been wanting to ask, but don't know how.
Well, I know we're all dying of curiosity, but you tell us when you're ready.
Tell me now.
Tell you everything. But
No, you tell me right now.
What?
Judy, what happened?
Wait, that's where Ospio is.
What's going on?
Ospio! What happened to Ospio?
What the hell is that thing?
it looks like a mountain.
Tarkaron.
Huh?
The spirits are telling me that's the Tower of Tarkaron.
Duke, it's gotta be him. He's going to try to use that against the Autophagos.
Please, let me through! You, with the long black hair. Do you have a moment?
No.
What do you want?
Some people with the Knights wanted me to tell them if I saw someone with your appearance. They said they wanted to talk to you about Flynn, the new commandant of the Imperial Knights.
What?
I believe you are the right person.
Yeah. Hey, was it a girl with kinda cat-looking eyes and a kid with a head like an apple?
Huh? Oh, yes, I suppose so.
So can I wait at the inn?
Yes, that's fine. I'll call them.
We finally got you! Where have you been wandering around?
Yuri... Lowell...
Sodia?
So what's up with Flynn?
Oh, right. Many people have fled this continent since that monster covered the sky, but some opposed using a guild fleet to protect the Empire. Flynn could not abide that. A fleet attacked by monsters landed on Hypeonia. We fought, but they kept gaining.
We alone were sent for aid, but all the knights are spread all over the...
We have no other choice but to ask for your help.
But we're too late. Commander Flynn must be...
Wow, could you be any more worthless?
What did you say?
Yeah, Sodia kind of deserved
You
that
give
one.
up already? Everything you've done, what was it all for?
I did it all for Commander Flynn. Even that one time.
You talk about doing it all for Flynn, but you're just whining. You gave up. You forgot your resolve.
Resolve.
Yo, Applehead. You said Hypeonia, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back soon. All of you get ready to go to Tarkaron.
I'm going too.
Yeah, me too. You keep forgetting us.
I'm glad you want to come, but this seems pretty bad.
That's even more reason not to let you go alone. I don't
seriously.
think Baul will listen to you either.
Also
All for the guild and the guild for all, right?
Well, if we're out of time, let's go and get it over with.
I will follow you to the day I die, and with more moxie than a snapping moray eel.
Okay, so let's get going.
Yeah! Brave Vesperia, charge!
Go get him! All right, Sodia. Let's reform the support units.
Oh, okay. Yuri Lowell.
Okay, Fortune's Market. Shit, can I not purchase any more items? Or, no, wait. Your Fortune's Market. Here we go.
Yuri Lowell!
What do you want?
Why didn't you call me out for my actions that time? I tried to kill you.
Oh, I'm not letting it go, but I don't have time to deal with someone who gave up on everything.
I haven't given up.
No? So why haven't you gone to help Flynn, even alone? You wanted to protect him so badly you'd kill me. Why won't you protect him now?
I can't protect him by myself. Please, save him, please.
You don't have to tell me to do that.
Please.
You know, there's one thing I agree with you on. I'm a criminal. I can be killed anytime. Flynn is the perfect knight. A perfect leader. He doesn't need a criminal by his side. I'm just standing in until the right person comes along.
Yuri.
That's kind of what I mean by, like, Yuri getting stabbed.
Flynn always seems to put
Doesn't
himself in
really
danger.
work
He's always
as
that way.
proper
He
penance
doesn't
for what he
mind getting hurt
did.
if it means protecting
Because
others.
it's very
Yeah,
much
he gets a little
shown that
crazy
Sodia
sometimes.
was still
Like
in
you're
the
any
wrong
different.
doing
Birds of a
that.
feather,
Which,
right?
yeah, no,
I'd
I
say
don't
we're
disagree
all
she
like that.
is, but
Like what?
We all stuck with Brave Vesperia.
it's
even when the
frustrating.
going got rough.
I guess none of us can just let things go.
Because I just don't like
So we can't
characters.
just let Flynn go either.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, since we can't let it go, I think it's time we get a little crazy.
Don't 100% remember. Saipori. Not Saipori. Directly south. Got it.
Is that it down there?
That's some cloud of dust! Are those all monsters?
This seems to be a counter effect of Astal's losing control. It's as if the monsters of the world all came and gathered here.
Is Flynn really down there somewhere?
Probably.
What next? We're gonna fight every single one of them?
Fine by me. Just give us 2 days and we'll beat them all. Probably.
2? You can't be serious!
Rita, can't we use that Dane Nomos you made?
You're gonna blow them away like doing it to the Adafagos?
Right. Applying directivity to the power of spirits and forming a barrier-like force field to eliminate the monsters. Yes, it should be possible.
But this was made to be used against the Adafagos, right?
But this is our only option now.
To use it now or wait till later? This is quite the conundrum.
This is when you get the Mass Effect moral choice wheel.
Could you let us use it, please?
I beg you to. The Dane Nomos. I want to believe it can save mankind.
And then it turns everyone into monsters.
Yes, if we can't deal with this easily, there is no way we could stand up against the Adafagos.
All right, let's do it.
It's rare to hear Yuri ask for a favor like that.
Probably because he's a poorly written character.
It's our chance to do Yuri a favor.
Cut it out, guys.
So, what's our plan?
Our plan is to sing until our lungs give out.
Activated in the area where the monsters are all concentrated. That's it. Simple, right?
Yeah, it is.
No kidding.
Why don't we give it a name? We can't just call it the Rita Dane Nomos.
Why not?
Huh? I'll leave it up to you.
I got it. How about the Vesperia #1?
That's very reserved for you.
I should have known better.
It's got a nice ring to it. Besides, it's nice and simple.
Even Baul will need to keep some distance. I'll land further away.
Okay, let's do it.
What a mess.
We're going in.
Look! Over there!
Flynn!
Hey, looks like he could use some help.
I can't see anything.
We should hurry. No need for caution, just charge right in.
Let's go. Stay close.
Or else, I'll tickle your insides with pop rocks.
So anyway, what is the Maristella? And what was it called? The Maris Gemma?
They are the great pirate symbols. When they are united, they'll open the gates to paradise.
Paradise?
Wow, really?
You really are in your head. There are dozens of tales of paradise from all ages and all over the world, and none of them are true.
But adventurers are people who turn legends into reality, right?
So what's this paradise like?
Who knows?
Where is it located?
Don't know.
Is there anything you do know?
Mystery is part of the romance. It's like your magical research, Rita.
Please
My
don't
research
embrace
is
J.J.
clear-cut
Abrams'
answers.
writing style.
Don't compare it to your fairy tales.
Patty, it's useless trying to explain it to someone like Rita.
Oh, there's no challenge at all.
Don't get cocky!
Oh, disturbing combination. Make thy judgment upon the evil before Silverlight. Angel ring. Holy power, come to me. Split the first aid.
Oh, I got stoned. Whew. That's my job.
Our weapons are loved.
You know, with these lion monsters and basically a stampede, I feel like the circle of life should start playing at any given moment. And then we all should cry because I was about to make a joke about James Earl Jones dying, not Mufasa, but since James Earl Jones is actually dead now I'm actually just kind of sad.
All right, here we go. Yay! All right, we.
Fuck, like, game, don't you dare freeze.
Stop them! Show them what an Imperial Knight can do!
Captain, I just died!
I say we are done for!
This is the end.
You idiots! Stop your whining!
And now you're dead.
You alive?
Yuri! What are you doing here?
Saving you.
Thank your second in command for thinking of you.
Sodia? Huh, but our current situation's bad. It's only a matter of time until we fall.
We have a little special something.
What?
Light this thing up in the middle of the monsters, and then watch it go boom!
In the middle of the monsters. There are a lot to get through.
Come on, it's us. This is nothing.
All right, let's go.
Hey, we're gonna go turn this thing on. Keep things going here.
Just you two? Are you stupid?
Yes, he is.
We cannot let our guard down here. If we can't defend this place, we lose the very reason for taking out the monsters.
This isn't to defeat the monsters. This is to protect the people.
That's right.
Understood. Leave it to us.
We'll do everything we can.
Much obliged.
Take care, you two.
Let's go.
Right.
Okay, maybe this is the point in the game where Flynn joined the party in the original. I don't remember. It's been a while. It's been a long time since I played the original Xbox version of the game. Since, again, last time I played it was with Abby, and we were doing this version.
Hey, don't go getting yourself ripped apart.
You'll get yourself killed if you keep watching me fight.
Come on. I'm just in awe of the great Flynn Shifo.
Shut up! Hey, this isn't the time to get worked up.
I am not worked up.
It's okay. Don't hide it.
Would you be serious for once?
I am serious.
I can't concentrate with you talking.
Because again, this moment would be so great. You know, just these two, you know, Yuri's, you know, founding member of a guild, Flynn is commandant, and they're both fighting to, you know, save the world or whatever. This would be a great moment, but they just don't spend enough time. There's just not enough time spent on it because there's so much time spent on the end of the world, you know? And you think with a game that's this long, there would be plenty of time to focus on the relationship, but it's not handled well. Again, they needed to narrow the scope a little bit of the game. Because even though this is a big and long and epic RPG, they wanted to do too much. Like, it kind of reminds me of Digimon Frontier. That's one of my go-to examples whenever I talk about just because something has a good idea doesn't necessarily mean that it's good. And what I mean by this is that if you don't know, Digimon Frontier is the 4th season of Digimon. Season 1 and 2 took place in the same universe. The Digimon anime, Season 1 and 2, like, there was Season 1 and then Season 2 was a continuation that took place a few years after the fact. Season 2 is not great. It's not bad, but it's not great. Going forward, every new season of Digimon, for the most part, was a bit of a reboot. It was set in a new world with Digimon that had its own identity, blah, 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 blah. Well, the 4th season of Digimon has so many different ideas that it just keeps throwing at you that it's like when it's first introduced, it's about human kids who can turn into Digimon who need to go recover all the data that's been stolen by different evil Digimon for mysterious reasons. But then it's like, it's now about finding the beast spirits. It's now fighting the evil warriors. It's now, like, it's just... And then they introduce idea, I'm like, like the fire within, or I don't remember exactly what happened there, but it, then it's also now about, how the power of darkness is inherently more powerful than all the other elements for some reason. It's about cherubi, like, just, there are so many ideas it presents, but it just doesn't really properly sit and develop any of them to their conclusion, because then it's like, like, to the show's credit, very early on, they foreshadow the evil character of Lucemon, who does end up being the main villain of the series. And again, that's foreshadowed early enough, I don't really mind him being the secret twist villain, because, like, arguably Tamers has its twist villain is much worse than, by the way, Tamers is season 3, and it's one of my favorite shows of all time. It builds up its twist villain worse, to the point where it doesn't technically build up its twist villain. Because, like, you spend a good chunk of the show thinking the Sovereign's the villain. Anyway, what's the word I'm looking for? But anyway, yeah, so just by the end of Digimon Frontiers, it just has presented all these different ideas, but it's just, it introduces too many ideas but doesn't flesh enough of them out, that the show just feels bloated, confused, and just not really sure what it wants to be half the time. Because, like, again, there's a big emphasis on the power of darkness. And then an emphasis on, light and dark complement each other. But then it ends up being the warrior of light and fire who end up being the ones who have to save the day or whatever. And it's like, okay, but why were you building up darkness so much if darkness is not that important? Or why were you building up light and darkness together if they weren't the... Plus, one thing I absolutely despise... So, in almost every season of Digimon, there's always at least a few characters, one or more characters, who get more spotlight than the rest of the cast for one reason or another. Like in the original Digimon anime, how this works is that Tai and Matt are the only Digidestin whose Digimon reach the Mega level. So, yeah, while the other characters are still around and their Digimon still do stuff, for the most part, they're always outclassed. And it's usually War Greymon and Metal Garurumon who have to do most of all the heavy lifting. In Season 2, well, I mean, they sideline almost the entire original cast, but only... of the DNA Digimon, only Paildramon reaches his mega form of Imperial Dramon, while the other two just don't. So those characters get sidelined a little, which is a shame because the mega form of Silphymon is pretty damn cool, and no one cared about Shakuamon because Shakuamon's mega is Zudomon's mega.
Pretty good, Commandant.
You're not too bad either.
Anyway, in Digimon Tamers, the show starts with only 3 Tamers, and all 3 stay relevant throughout the whole show. It's just the other characters who get Digimon progress throughout the series, they never get their Mega forms. Which I'm like, that's a little more forgivable in my humble opinion.
You look like you're actually having fun in the middle of all this.
But in Frontier... how the 2 main characters achieve their super special awesome forms, mega forms, is the other characters have to give up their ability to turn into Digimon entirely.
Take this.
So it's only... So to get Magna Garurumon and Kaiser Greymon, every other character in the game, or not in the game, in the anime is completely sidelined and can't do shit. And I hated that. But... in fact, Data Squad, I'd argue, is probably the best season when it comes to not sidelining main cast members. Because, yeah, there are other members of the Data Squad whose Digimon never really digivolved that far. But by the same token, it was always clear they were side characters, not the main characters.
There. That should be okay for now.
Thank you so much.
Jesus Christ, what a nuke. For real.
Your Highness.
Also convenient that it kills monsters, but leaves Flynn, Yuri, and Rapide completely unscratched.
Don't push yourself, okay? Vesperia number 1 broke, huh? I'm sorry.
Yeah, seems like the materials we used to make the body were too brittle.
It was our fault.
Don't worry, the core's fine, and I can repair it. It's just...
What a sad ending.
Estelle has saved their lives, but they shouldn't move for a while.
I guess we have to stay and defend them for a little more.
So why not just make this a fort?
Hi, Kaufman. It's been a while since
Yuri.
you've been in the game.
I've heard stories about brave Vesperia. I guess the mercenaries I hired weren't sufficient. Sorry for the trouble.
I'm sure the guilds are in chaos right now, too. Thank you for your help.
It won't really make up for things, but I'll help with the defense.
You're going to fight?
Oh no, I'm a merchant. Just watch.
Commander Flynn, you're alive!
Witcher! Is something wrong?
Yes. That tower near Ospio has created an unusual formula around itself. Judging by the crests, it's absorbing some kind of power. In addition, all residents throughout Ilikia have reported feeling strain.
Absorbing? Feeling strange. Is it absorbing human life?
Duke.
Life is very pure mana. Does he intend to use it to attack?
This is what he meant by exchanging all human life to destroy the Autophagos.
The formula is expanding in stages. At this rate, it could affect the entire world.
No!
We can't just stand around.
But the spirit's power alone won't be enough. Even if we repair Vesperia number 1, that alone won't be enough.
What? But it took out all those monsters.
If the monster's not the
Judging by the size of the
Autophagos.
Autophagos, we'd need several hundred times the power.
Several hundred? That's gonna be tough.
Facing this calamity is going to take an insane amount of power.
I guess we have no choice but to change the cores to spirits.
Wait, could you explain what you're talking about?
No.
Oh yeah, we meant to talk to you all about it. Hey Flynn, we want to tell Yoder and the guilds too. Can you call them here?
Oh, Yuri. You seriously want him to call the Emperor to a place like this?
Yoder's not officially Emperor yet.
You never change.
I could say the same for you, Yuri.
Which is why he's a dumb character, because there's no change.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. In exchange, you all go talk to the people of the Union in Palestrale.
Okay.
So I guess we're off to Dawngrest and Nordopolica?
Yeah. Mind giving us a ride?
I mean, mind giving us a ride? We're the ones with the flying ship, for fuck's sake. Alright, let's Nordopolica. Oh. Okay, what is with the... Okay, yeah, why is the frame rate chugging here? Yeah, I guess there are a lot of people on screen, but still... I can't get over and pet the dog. Lame.
Yuri, thank you for, saving Flynn.
Just fuck already.
You guys go on ahead first. I'll catch up. I'm not going to tell anyone.
Why?
Because I can understand why you tried to kill me back there. There's something you just want to protect. Even if it means dirtying your own hands. You lose your senses in the heat of the moment and find yourself doing things you'd never imagine.
I know what I have done is unforgivable. It would have been easier if you'd blamed me for this.
Don't flatter yourself. Don't think I'm here doing this for your own good. I'm not going to put the blame on you just so you can ease your conscience.
What should I do?
I have no intention of lecturing you about rights and wrongs. Go figure it out yourself. If you can't, go ask someone you can talk to about this. But not me. As Flynn's friend, I'm grateful for the loyalty you've shown towards him.
I hate this character arc for Sodia. It's... It's not good.
Advance form!
Cerebral form!
You're dead in the water. Put some spirit into it.
What are you up to?
Well, you know how Patty switches up her fighting style in the middle of battle?
We thought we might be able to do the same thing, so we asked for a lesson.
I don't think that's something that can be taught. You have to be born with a style that unique.
Bullshit.
No, Yuri. You start practicing with the others. You can never know until you at least try.
I'm not so sure.
Nonsense. Keep a positive mental attitude.
You could be right. Here goes. Critical form!
Haha! Victory is mine!
We lost! Yuri, this is all your fault!
Choosing critical like that? I thought you played it cooler than that.
Carol and Raven, you owe me your gels for a while. Yuri, You get a thank you kiss.
You were betting on me?
It's as boring as it sounds. Actually, I joke. That is actually kind of funny. Yeah. Alright. Again, Nordopolica first. And then we'll head to Dawnrest.
I understand. We'll wait here until you return.
Yes, thank you.
That Nat sure is a man of understanding.
We got his approval really fast.
He's seen the world change before his very eyes. He doesn't have an ounce of suspicion when it comes to others.
I wonder if the Union and the Palestrale can get along.
Of course they can. They're of the same guild, after all.
That's right. Now is the time to put their differences aside and join forces. They'll have to get along.
Aye, quarreling only aids you in understanding one another and forges true friendship. We'll be their bridge over troubled water.
You're right.
Cool, but we're also going to just run into... yeah, we're also going to run in and grab some more items. Sorry, I can't hear the term bridge over troubled waters without getting pissed anymore. That and a couple other song lyrics, because...
Yuri's not too fond of young
What's it called?
Sonia, is he?
I had a college roommate who
Everything about her
we
feels
did
hard
this
as a
thing
rock.
called Play in a
That's not
Day,
exactly
which I
easy to
actually do
like.
highly recommend.
Cut her some slack. Nights are all a little square. She has a stubborn nature that's quick
word
to
I'm
act
looking
folks
for.
like you and
Basic
Yuri
idea,
don't.
you spend
That's a
12
good
hours
thing.
writing a play and then
Stubborn
12
is
hours
good. You totally lost me there.
directing
I
it
figured
and
I would.
whatnot.
That's why we can't talk without getting on each other's nerves.
Well, the guy who was in charge of organizing it was like super full of himself and saw himself as like a savant prodigy director or whatever. So every time that we did it, he's like, I gotta push the boundaries and do something, you know, new that's never been done with this concept before, which I don't in and of itself have a problem with pushing yourself. Like that's not where the problem lies. The problem lies when it's like, dude, you don't have the time or the resources in this situation to pull that off, you know? Because, like, this Play in a Day in particular was the largest turnout that we'd ever had for one of these Play in a Days, because we did a bunch of them. But the problem is that because the turnout was so high, we had a lot, and I mean a lot, of people that needed to be given parts, needed to be directed, so on and so forth. But my loser of a college roommate decided, no, because we have so many people, I want to do a musical. And it was basically just a jukebox musical of different songs, one of them being a bridge over, troubled water. And because he devoted all of his time into... And so it's important to note that we were actually doing, because there were so many people, we were doing the musical was just one part of the entire production, and we had a bunch of other short plays in order to make sure that everyone had something to do. But again, because my loser roommate dedicated all of his time to this musical, all the others did not get the attention and didn't get the TLC they needed to make them as good as they could have been. So what we ended up getting was a bunch of short plays that just did not turn out the way that they should have, and one really shitty jukebox musical that was just overly preachy and in your face about how war is bad and how it, corrupts, even optimistic people. But, which, it's not a bad message, but you really, really, really need to work hard to present that message in a way that's digestible. And I'm sorry, only having 12 hours to write it, produce it, and put it on, that's not the time or the place for something that heavy, you know? And even then, that wasn't even the dumbest thing he ever did, if I'm being honest, but I digress. It's just, and like I said, just anytime I now hear that particular song, I just can't help be like, ugh. Because, yeah, it just ticks me off nowadays. Well, at least we got another one for Judy. Yeah, insane lore drop, bro. I gotcha. No, I'm good. It's just my allergies that are acting up something fierce. But no, I'm great. Let's see. Feel my pirate's gun. Alright, so that got me some new boots for Judy, so let's get those equipped. So she needs them. Let's see, I think I got a new one for... Yes, I got a new one for you. Yep. Yeah, and you got that gun from... Killing. By the way, are we going to get an explanation on how Patty, a little 10-year-old girl, is somehow the male pirate who was supposed to be like in his 40s or 50s at this point, if not older than that, was responsible for, or at least was blamed for a massive massacre? Are you ever going to properly explain that? Because I would very much like an explanation for that. Great. So, yeah, I do not like Patty. Like I said, Patty was not part of the original game's release. She was added for the PlayStation 3 Special Edition that only released in Japan a few years later, or the next. I don't remember exactly when it was released, from a timeline perspective anyway. And as a result, we as an American audience never got Patty until 2019, almost 12 to 13 years after the game initially released. And I hate to say it, but it shows. She just is so tacked on, and what we got out of her is like, this is dumb. Also, once again, if Ifried's ship was the Serpent's whatever Patty said, why was Patty's right-hand man on the Fiertier, or the the Fiertier's our ship, the ghost ship? It's like, that ghost ship had nothing to do with Ifried. I mean, I imagine it was just there because they didn't want to program a new ghost ship.
So are you telling me to go all the way out to the countryside?
I wonder if this place is any good.
This place is no good, and Zaphius won't work either.
We gotta make these things fair for everyone.
This is something important. For the Empire and for the guilds.
I'm not going to be used like some messenger.
I don't want to leave Dongrest at a time like this. It's up to you, Harry.
Alright, I guess I'll be going.
What? This is important! You're just gonna decide like that?
It's alright. I'm not going to question Harry's decision back there.
That settles it. We'll be back at the Little Prince's earliest convenience.
Okay.
Let's go back to where Flynn and the others are. Maybe they've made some progress.
Yeah, let's head back first.
Yeah, let's definitely head back first. That's a great idea. We should head back first. Yeah, I think heading back first would be a great idea. You know, heading back first.
Yeah, I guess so. But still, they're not doing half bad.
You think so?
Sure, they may not show it much, though. These guys prefer keeping their distance.
Stand firm, don't fight, watch out for each other, help each other out. Not too close, not too far. I'd say they're doing just fine.
So they don't just simply get along. Men are so complicated. Their hearts are like labyrinths.
Of
Men aren't the only
douchebaggery.
ones.
Hey, quit smoking the pot. Hey. Hey! 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 No, I don't know why I'm patting on my, kind of just patting on my chest. I just thought, I'll do it to the beat of the music. Well, that was built quick.
Hey, Yuri, something's weird about Judith.
Judy's always weird.
You're terrible. Can't you see how stressed I am?
What's the matter? Did something happen?
I'm just not helpful at all, am I?
What are you talking about?
Why would you say that?
No, you don't have to pretend. I'm too weak.
Judith,
I know
what
it.
are you doing?
Weak? Trust me, nobody thinks that at all.
No, it's all right. Don't try to make me feel better. It's easier for me this way anyway.
You're bored, aren't you? Not being able to fight?
Oh.
Is that what you're worried about?
No, it's okay. I can handle the boredom. Besides, I have Baul to talk to.
Look, I'd use you in a fight more if it weren't for the fact that this game is brutally hard at times, and, you know, honestly, just as a whole, you're not the greatest unit. Also, they built that way too fucking quickly. That is, I'm calling harsh bullshit on how quickly this. I work in construction, and this is 10 flavors of bullshit.
Whoa. They've already built this much?
Bullshit.
I can't believe the city's come this far so quickly.
Bullshit.
And it doesn't look like they used magic.
Bullshit.
Looks like they burned themselves out.
Yes, that is absolutely
Looks
correct.
like the Knights put up a fight too.
I guess this is what people do when they work together.
Bullshit.
In the moment of truth, people manifest amazing strength.
Yeah, this just goes to show you people always manage somehow.
So, how do you like it?
Friendship, which leads to bullshit.
Hats off to you.
How are things on your end, Yuri?
We talked to them. We also told them that we'd talk to His Majesty when we could.
Okay, I talked to His Majesty, and it looks like he'll come. He's coming by ship now.
He's taking the slow route. I'll take Baul to pick him up. Harry and Nats too.
Really? Won't Baul get angry?
Why?
There's no time, right? Baul understands that too.
Why would
That
Baul
would be
get
a great
angry?
help. There's no time left.
So the leaders of the world will finally come together.
For, you know, blackjack and hookers.
Now we just have to see if they understand what we're doing.
And if the diplomatic approach doesn't work, there's always fisticuffs.
These people have gone through so much to get here. I just know they'll understand.
It's
Yeah.
the power of love. It's the power of love.
Spirits. Artifagos. Duke.
Turn all the world's cores into spirits.
It's an extraordinary story.
I know it's hard to believe, but that's the reality we're up against.
No more Blastia, no more barriers? There would be so much chaos.
Yep.
If we don't do it, then we're all gone. Either by Duke or the Artifagos.
There may be no choice.
But do you really think people will listen?
I don't think anyone hopes for a future of destruction. We can keep moving forward, even if it's hard.
Yeah, that's why we're doing this.
The Empire's duty is to prevent confusion and guide people to the future. Now is the time to reign for the people.
We'll have our hands full.
Making new things that will serve for Blastia. Oh, there's business to be done.
We have to think of a way to fight off the monsters without the barriers.
The Mercenary Guild and Hunting Blades won't be enough.
What about combining the Reformed Knights with the guilds?
Sounds interesting, but I don't know if it'll go smoothly.
Also, that's still a manpower issue. This is probably my biggest screaming complaint I have with this game.
You're not going to stay until the end?
That's not our job.
Yeah, that's stuff for the important people to work out.
Somehow I think people will have a harder time than they're thinking. It's their job to get ready for that. Our job...
We have to crush the Autophagos and stop Duke.
Aye, we've got to sail the course we've plotted.
I see.
Sorry, we left all the dirty work to you.
That's my line. We always leave the hardest part to you all. I apologize.
All right, we got work.
But how are we supposed to access all the world's core?
I think I know a way. There was something in the research Alexei and Barbos did. Some note about creating a network of Blastia.
Really? Where's that note?
I brought it with my personal things. Hey, wait! You can't just go looking at people's stuff.
Oh, I'm going too.
They just took off.
Brave Vesperia is as lively, no, as rowdy as ever.
That's just how we are.
Looks like there's a tiny bit of hope.
Yes, it does. I'm sure she'll find an answer if she's that worked up.
Let's just hang out until she does.
So this is one of my biggest complaints about the story in this game, is that we're getting rid of all the Blastia, which means all the barriers will disappear. Despite the fact that the game from the very beginning has made it super clear living without the Blastia is borderline impossible. Sorry, 1 second. But yeah, they've made it pretty clear in like the opening narration. We've seen all throughout the game how dangerous this world is without barriers. But the solution to save the world, which, don't get me wrong, I understand the world's going to end, we need to do whatever it takes to prevent it, is going to result in all barriers disappearing forever. And we don't have a solution. And outside being like, we'll have to work hard to make it happen. I'm like, okay, but how? How do you make it happen? How do you prevent humanity from being wiped out by the monsters? It's not explored very well. That's why, again, I bring this up. In Tales of Xillia, there is a similar plot setup where, like, okay, entire society is based around technology that's actually harmful. And the game ends without it being completely solved.
Yuri, do you have a minute?
Yeah, sure, what's up?
But
not here. I'll be waiting at the entrance.
But it ends with making it very clear that the main character, Jude, is now going to dedicate his life. Because, like, they're like, oh, we found a possible answer. We just now need to find a way to, for lack of a better word, invent it. So the main character, Jude, spends the rest of his life working on that. Now, the sequel does expand things a bit. And it is clear that, like, in the year or 2 year gap in between the games, Jude hasn't quite cracked it. But there is confirmation that he will, or at least there's a hint that he will eventually. But the game does end with, it's like, okay, What's the word I'm looking for? And it's very much like a Kate, Jude, you have maybe a decade or less to find a way to invent this possible solution. If you can't, things are going to fall apart again. So we're going to put our faith in you, but that faith is only going to get you so far. Sorry. But it's like you don't. Yeah, so it's not like everything doesn't just magically get fixed. But it's like, hey, here is, for a better word, here is hope for a better future. But again, it's a solution to a problem. Whereas this game just, yeah, we saved the world, but now we've created a whole new problem that's not properly addressed in the game itself. It's like, oh, well, that's a problem for the happily ever after, but since the game's over, who cares? Even though it's like, I do greatly.
You ready?
So, are you gonna tell me why you're so serious?
Are you just gonna go like this?
Huh?
The people who command the entire world are gathered here. Now's the time to tell them all you've done.
Not this again.
Half of my achievements, or more, are really yours.
So what? It doesn't matter who did them.
It does. Why do you always choose the option that's bad for you? Why do you try to bear everything by yourself? Do you think I can't take the burden?
You're carrying what I can't. I know I can do what I want only because someone's watching out for me.
No, seriously. They also with these two, it's like, just fuck already, you know?
But... Forget it. I can't explain. I'll just yell at you again.
In that case, try it like this.
Yuri!
You're not gonna beat me in an argument. You know what you can beat me in. This.
Yeah. You're right. Just like always. Everything I feel is in this sword.
Good. Come on!
I don't remember if I have to win this fight or not. Oh, and he's like 12 levels above me.
You keep getting better. You do too. I guess life has taught us both a few things.
How many years has it been since we fought like this?
We fought in the Coliseum. You forget already?
Of course not. Just, you know, a lot of stuff has happened. It's just different.
Yeah. It feels different for me too.
I wonder what it is.
Does it matter?
Probably because we're we still can't admit that we're in love.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
It's on now.
You know, just take me out. I'm curious if I actually have to win this fight. So just go ahead and. Okay, cool. I don't want to just. Yeah, no, they definitely just fucked.
You never go easy on me.
I told you. Everything I feel. You've gotten better, Yuri.
You too. You would have beaten me easy if you were still like when we were kids.
Didn't we swear on our swords when we were kids? We would fight to make people smile.
Yeah, even if we follow different paths.
Even if we bear different burdens.
Even if people praised us or hated us.
The knights and the guilds won't change, right?
There are places in each of us the other can't reach.
That's why we're not alone.
I really wish the story had stayed personal and not end of the world, because I want to like these scenes. That's the honest truth. I want to like these scenes, but bromance indeed.
It'll work. Connect the spirits directly with the core and excite it. Converge the generated power onto Vesperia number 1 through the 4 spirits, and then use it against the Autophagos.
I was the one to find this method.
Synchronize this device with the barrier Blastia placed around the world, and then use it to interfere with the surrounding Blastia.
That speech was as sinuous as an octopus's legs. Carol has no hope of understanding.
Not like you got it either.
So you mean we can transform the Blastia core into spirits, right?
That's what I've been telling you.
I knew you could do it, Rita.
Our only problem is we need to build the Blastia core network and prepare for the converge process simultaneously.
I'll handle the network. We do have some people from Ospio who can help too.
We'll need a guard too. Better keep an eye on the monsters in the Autophagos.
The knights will take that position.
We will protect all with our life.
The guild will back up wherever necessary. We also have engineers who can help.
Hey, this is gonna work out.
So then, is Vesperia number 1 ready for action?
Not quite. I don't have everything I need to make the body yet. I'm working on all the necessary calculations, but we still need to find compatible parts.
Then wouldn't it be better just to make a new one from scratch? There should be plenty of people and materials here.
Hey, that's a great idea. We can start with the network construction. How's that sound?
Yeah, it could end up being faster if you can do that.
Then it's decided. We'll get everyone together so you can explain in more detail later.
Everyone's pitching in to make a weapon that can defeat the Autophagos.
Just like how this town was built.
Thinking about it like that gives me a strange feeling.
We just need to get close to the Autophagos so that the power of the spirits will reach it for sure, and then activate Vesperia number 1.
That means we need to get to
The Tower of Tarkaron.
Duke's hideout.
Are we gonna fight him?
I don't know, but we can't let him use Tarkaron.
I guess we can't walk around it.
Yeah.
Alright then, I'll start working on Vesperia number 1's repair.
Great. Let's aim to be ready to leave by tomorrow.
I'm putting a gauntlet mat in Kirby. Very nice. My best. I will concede, like I said, I wish that the story had stayed small, so Yuri and Flynn's relationship could have shown more, but I will admit it's still included and is still a little better than I remember, so I do have to give the game some props that I initially denied it. Again, I do want to be clear, as much as I don't like this game, it is better than what I initially gave it credit for, you know? Like, I can concede, I do think this game is better than I remember it. I don't think I'm ever going... This game series seems alright to me. Yeah, no, I recommend the Tales series. Again, there's a reason the Tales series is my favorite video game series of all time. But... although I've never played this game or any of this series, my favorite is Tales of Symphonia, and honestly, Abby, her favorite is Tales of Symphonia. Well, I think technically her favorite's of Celia 2. I don't remember, it might have changed. But she thinks Symphonia is the best one, and I definitely agree, it's one of the best ones. I think Berseria is the best one. Okay, what do I do now? Is there a hotel I can sleep in? But that's what I'm looking for. Oh, there you are, Carol. Yeah, I was trying to. But neither Abby or I can recommend Symphonia as, like, the game people should play. Mostly due to the simple fact that there's not a good way to play it anymore. How do I sleep? I'd like to move on now, because Symphonia has been ported more than any other game in the franchise. The problem is that all the ports are based on...
What are you doing, Patty?
So it was...
Looking for Yuri? Have you seen him?
I think he's somewhere in town. Probably sleeping.
So...
Yuri's just about the only one who can successfully hide from me. In any case, what are you doing, Flynn?
Patrolling. This town has no barrier, so I have to work extra hard to keep it safe. What is it?
Why are you the one patrolling? You're a commandant. Or is this part of a knight's duty?
It has nothing to do with a knight's duty or rank. A knight is... well, it's difficult to explain.
Is it?
Personally, I believe they exist solely to protect the people. But not all knights agree.
Then things haven't actually gotten any better.
No, they've improved quite a bit. Though there are those who don't believe so.
Lies and rumors are insidious things. Ah, Flynn, you have far too many woes for one so young.
True. I have no want for trouble, but I am prepared to face it.
Is that right?
Ever since I learned the law is imperfect, I've looked for a definitive boundary between good and evil. Recent events have shown me that no such boundary exists. In the end, all I can do is face each trouble as it arises. Perhaps this path is full of pain, but I won't run. That's what I am prepared for. Hattie?
Admirable, but codswallop. Long ago, I led the pirates as I freed. But I was only their boss because they had all given me their support. And had Yuri and the others not been there when my memories returned, I'm not sure what would have happened. Without them, I wouldn't be the chipper lass I am today.
We're never going to explain how you became a little girl.
You don't have to bear your troubles alone. You have Yuri and me. We all have troubles. So we should work together to figure them out.
Together, yes. You're right. Thank you, Patty. You know, sometimes I can't help feeling that you are terribly mature.
It's all right. You aren't the first to fall for my intoxicating...
If we all work through our troubles together, then someday we'll be able to make the world we dream of a reality. Everything we do, starting with taking down the Autophagos, will be worth it.
Resolving to act on a decision influences those around you, And then that decision becomes reality. That's how whole worlds are created. Sink me. I'm losing out on my beauty sleep. Off to bed I go.
What about Yuri?
I'm young. I'm sure there'll be plenty more chances. Good night.
Good night. Don't bear your troubles alone.
Wait, what do you mean you were Ifreed? But Symphonia was initially released on the game. Okay.
Can't sleep?
What about you?
Oh, I was just out talking with Baul and it got late.
I was just checking on how the repairs were coming along. What?
Oh, nothing.
I hate it when you say that.
That's strange. I don't mean anything by it.
Hey, what are you gonna do after this is over? If all goes right, all the Blastia will stop working, including Hermes Blastia.
Right.
You won't have anything to do.
I guess not. That's all I had. Baul was my only friend. Destroying Hermes Blastia was my only purpose. I mean, I had my reasons, but...
But?
After traveling around with you all, I guess I don't really care anymore.
You're just gonna drop it like that?
What are you going to do? You lived for your Blastia research.
There's tons of stuff I could study. Besides, I realize there are things I can believe in besides Blastia. I don't have any family, so I don't... But I kind of like, you know, how we are. Hey, that's just between us. You can't tell anybody.
I won't, I promise. It's fun to have secrets with someone.
You've changed. You never would have said anything like that when we first met.
I hope not, because I ship Rita with Estelle, but...
All the different people, different things on this journey.
Yeah, I do. I never dreamed I'd end up like this. I don't want to go back.
Me neither. When everything's done,
you
maybe
know,
I'll just
fair
travel
enough.
the world with Baul.
That's nice. Hey, take Estelle too. There's still a lot in this world she should see.
You're not coming? It'll be so lonely without you.
Well, I guess I could.
Huh, maybe what you said's not that far
Well,
off.
If we're going to do that, first we have to protect the world.
Of course. We'll show that thing.
Yes, we certainly will.
That's the last one.
Good work. Sorry for making your work right before the final battle.
Don't worry about it. I'm a member of a guild. I have to do something. Hey, Raven. It's nice to be able to do things for others.
Oh, such grown-up words from Master Carol.
Yeah, I never did stuff just for other people. I wanted to show others that I could do stuff. I thought that was my dream, but I guess not.
To make a guild, to make the guild big, to be a respected boss. All boys have those dreams. It's fine.
But that was all just so I would look cool. I mean, there's so much you can't do alone.
Yeah, I guess so.
I thought I had to do it alone, or I'd look bad. Or it'd be worthless, or whatever. That's not helping people.
I see.
If you work together, you can do a lot more and make a lot more people happy. I realized that traveling with everyone. I like that a lot more.
Character
Young
growth.
Master Carol, you are something. So far ahead of this old man. You are cool enough, just as you are.
You're cool too, Raven. Not as cool as Yuri, but...
Shut up.
Oh, I'm hurt.
So what's your dream, Raven?
What dream? Like, if we convert all the Blastia, Raven should drop dead at the end of the
Me?
game.
To be stinking rich with bevies of gorgeous women all around. Now, I'm finally back to just living. So I guess my dream is to be able to dream again someday.
You should drop dead once
pretty hard.
we complete
But I'm
our
sure
mission.
you can
Is
do
no
it.
one going to acknowledge that?
Thank you. I think I'll get it.
Just like me, for real, women.
Hey, is your heart okay?
Yeah, it's weird, but it's fine. Even if I work it hard, it just keeps going.
I guess that's the effect of the spirit.
I guess this plan isn't all bad.
Yeah, are we going to really explain that?
I'm glad I met everyone. I mean, you too, of course.
I'm glad I met you too. Really.
We're gonna win tomorrow.
In a big way. All right, we should get to bed soon. Lack of...
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, because
Good night.
what was said earlier is Raven's heart's gone,
Dreams are so
and it was
not
replaced
my
by a
style.
Blastia.
Here I am.
Not like the Blastia was just keeping his heart pumping. Which is it? You can't have it both ways.
It's almost time.
Yeah, I start to think about it and I can't sleep.
You get that way too?
You say it like I'm made of iron or something.
Would you mind if I sat next to you?
This would definitely be the point in the BioWare game where they'd fuck.
Thank you. It's warm.
I mean, Rapide is a dog.
Tomorrow we face that Autophagos.
It's ironic that we're actually using Alexei's research to fight it.
If they had only been able to think of others.
Yeah, but they made their choices. Nothing we can do about that.
Except piss on their grave.
Choices. You've always made your own choices, haven't you?
I figured if someone's gonna choose, it might as well be me. And I won't find out if I made the right choices until the end.
But that's wonderful. Making a choice is so hard.
You made your own choice too.
No, seriously. I mean,
I think I figured it out while traveling with you all. To live.
I know that the
means to
Tales series
choose,
is, you
and
know,
to have the resolve to
targeted
make
at a
those
younger
choices.
audience, so that sort of mindset is, but at the same time,
I think
sexual
that's kind
tension.
of overdoing it.
I always just played the role I was given. I was happy to heal people and be thanked. But then I learned my power was poisoning the world. Someone was always using me.
What about now?
I don't know, but I feel like I'm here doing what I am because it's my choice. My wish. I'm glad I came on this journey with you, Yuri.
Me too. I wasn't too sure what would happen when you asked me to take you out of the castle.
I'm sure.
I like traveling. Lots of different people, different experiences. We traveled the whole world, but I never got tired of it. I think it fits me. I think I'll just keep on going around.
And keep helping people in need.
Yeah, maybe there's some tomboy princess out there being chased by an evil monster.
You're mean. It's strange. Right now, I'm not scared at all. If anything, the thought that a new world is about to dawn is...
The Autophagos won't kill us. We'll live on.
And I'll be able to stay with everyone. With you.
With Rita, more specifically.
Thanks. I feel the same way. Let's get it over with. And live on in a future we choose.
Okay.
Again, all of these scenes here at the end are actually really good. Like, I gotta start giving this game props again. I
Looks
just
like
wish the
you
game
slept well.
itself supported it, you know?
Yes, I did.
Like a log.
The bed was so much more comfortable than when we were here before.
Yeah, the whole town is in really good shape.
A city this nice needs a name.
All right, naming genius. Give it a shot.
Okay. Scrappy head. You suck!
The light that melts away the snow. Arnian, how's that?
Arnian? That's a nice name.
Now it's got the Imperial seal of approval.
Fantastic! I'm all done too.
Oh.
With Vesperia #1? This is Yoder's sword, isn't it?
What? Is it really okay for us to use that?
It's just the right shape and size. Plus, it's forged from rare metal.
If I recall, rare metal is quite scarce, and known
Wow,
to be
is it
exceedingly
actually
durable.
called rare metal? Because no,
Listening
brother.
to your discussion made me remember this sword. I'm utterly incompetent with swords, so I'd be delighted if it was of use to you.
They're naming it Onion.
Somehow it
That'd
already
be.
feels
It does sound like Onion, isn't it?
It is a decent blade.
So then this one would be Vesperia #2.
It doesn't matter what it's called.
It's almost time.
Yeah. This time it really is the final battle.
Leave the construction of the Blastia network to us.
Wait, Commandant, you should go with them.
Sodia?
No one knows what might happen. They will need your help.
But the Knights have been tasked with persuading the people to help with the Blastia.
I am well aware that we will not succeed without the people's...
Don't worry, I'm here too, after all.
Very well. But Sodia, Witcher, even though we'll be working separately, we are still a team. Remember that, if nothing else.
Okay.
We have discussed the Blastia and spirits, and what to do after everything is done. But I think it will take time for some to accept this change.
Considering the fact that
Many
the
people
barriers
will
will
be
just
so lost.
poof, you're probably gonna have riots,
They cannot live in a new world without accepting the changes.
or they'll die because they don't have barriers.
I will start by talking with the people here. They built this wonderful city of Arnian from nothing but a plain.
Yes, the residents here should accept it.
Good luck. No one would listen to me even if I tried.
No way.
Estelise, everyone, take care.
Everyone, please, stop working for a moment.
You all fuck! You may go back to working now.
I have something very important to tell you all. This will affect the Empire, the guilds, and even the Entelikeia.
I think they're all dead now, but Bawul.
I wonder if they'll be okay.
They believed in us enough to send us. And let's believe in them.
No!
Yes.
Well, we have our own work to do. Carol?
Right. Everybody! We will win no matter what! Onward, brave Vesperia!
Transform and roll out.
You look pretty tired, Repeat. Ow! Hey!
He only looks tired to lull his enemies into a false sense of security.
Enemies? I'm not an enemy!
He hasn't been fighting lately. Maybe he has a lot of pent-up energy. Play with him some.
Don't you think it'd be better if you did that, Yuri?
Oh, that's nice, Carol. Looks like Rapide's warmed up to you.
What? He just wants attention because he hasn't been fighting lately. Let go! Let go!
Wait, is Vesperia 2 not an actual item I can equip? No, there it is. Okay. Auspio is this way, I think. Yeah. Alright. I think this is Zophius, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it is. Okay. We're gonna be calling it... Wait, what? No. No, 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 no. Oh, okay. That's different. Okay, but we're gonna have to call that here. I've already gone about 20 minutes over when I was supposed to, just so we could get to a point where we could save. Yeah. Alright. Unless I decide to do all the side quests, which I'm probably not going to do, we will beat this game next time I stream this. Which might be on Monday. Probably on Monday. Edgelord stream tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not sure when, but I'll see you guys then. And then, once this is done, we'll be moving on to either Sonic or fan service games. Anyway, bye-bye.